Right, and I am here. Hello, hello. Hello, Rhett. Rhett Zoe. Zeph is a Cyper Nerd. Yeah, hello, hello. What have I missed? How to preserve light bar on car. Yeah, it's just like what Rhett says. Just don't let zombies get to it. There's no way to repair it, no way to fix it. Can't replace it. And if it's turned on, zombies are going to give it a cheeky slap. The only exception being the ambulance. Because they still destroy it, but for some reason it takes a long time. Hello, Joe, as well. Hello, hello, from the Philippines. Just got out of bed. Gonna play Civ 6. Good choice. Stream in the background. Nice. Just let the sound of all the spear killing just fuel you. Warmonger a victory. Conquer everybody. No diplomacy. Appreciate the follow as well, Poisoned. Can't leave car with light bar on? No. If you have a car with the light bar turned on, it's pretty much fucked. So zombies they'll damage it the same way they damage like barricades on windows. If they have access to the vehicle, they'll just destroy it. The only one that lasts for a long time is the ambulance. No idea why. It's probably something to do with hitboxes or something like that, but the ambulance will last for quite a long time, sometimes. But then eventually it'll get destroyed as well, like all the others. But yeah, you can kind of make the cars last a long time, but it's far more effort than it's actually worth. You have to, like, surround the car with other vehicles and stuff like that. Not get too far away from it. It doesn't matter how far away you get from it. You know, just don't leave the light bar on the vehicle if you're gonna get out, really. That's the only rule with it. You know, like, you can get out of your car if there's only, like, a couple around you, but if, you know the car's gonna get absolutely swarmed with zombies, don't get out the car and leave the light bar on. And yeah, like it says, you can't repair it. Can't repair it, can't replace it, can't do anything with it, without mods. There are mods for it, though. Alright, let's go back and see how many we have left, though. Because the only time we ever run down this road is when there's still quite a lot of them. So that should be interesting. And yeah, I've still got enough spears for a few days. But yeah, let's have a quick look at the main group first. It's about 2,000-ish. What about the secondary? It's about 300 to 500. That's not too bad then. It shouldn't take us that long then to clear out what we have so far. That should only take about 3 hours. That'll do. Hey, teats. How we doing? Yeah, we're all good. Nice and chill. Just having a little bit of a warm-up before I jump too far in. Yeah, it's all good so far. Yeah. But today, I've kind of made up my mind. I'm gonna go back along the back roads again and just clear out all of those buildings today. That's the plan, at least. There shouldn't be too many left. For the last, like, few streams, though, we've been getting fewer and fewer zombies turning up. So I'm hoping I can clear out all of the back roads today. Between here and Phallus Lake. And then when I'm also doing that, I can also clear out all of the buildings as well. Hey, Murto. Welcome on in. Appreciate the follow. Hey, Mensa. Currently on episode 2 of the VODs, kind of spoilering myself right now. Yeah, spoiler alert, he does live for the next 1,000 hours. Yeah. On the map, which areas have you cleared? I can show you that one. So far, episode 2, I'm probably still by the farm area, still clearing this on episode 2. But yeah, we've cleared all of West Point, and then after West Point we cleared Valley Station, and then after Valley Station we cleared Louisville. And then after Louisville, we cleared Phallus Lake, and after Phallus Lake we cleared... Riverside. Yeah, we went to Riverside next. And then after Riverside we did the Country Club. Then after the Country Club we did Muldra and the train yard. And now we're just about to finish up with Rosewood. Rosewood's pretty much finished. There's not too many left. And then I gotta clear out the rest of Doe Valley. So all these back roads around here. And just make sure these houses are empty. And then I'll probably do the military base afterwards. But yeah, that's what we've done so far. So we've cleared pretty much the entire map. You know, there's not too much left. Does the edge of the map really have like 3? Yeah, it's about 3.5 million, give or take. So on the map currently that you're looking at, this is where all the zombies are. They're just everywhere around the edge. So far I've cleared out all of these areas. Pretty much all of this, except for the far west side. All of this is done. All of this is done. We're almost done with this one. And I think I've cleared part of this as well. But yeah, it's funny, because all of this combined is like a drop in the water compared to the rest of No Man's Land. No Man's Land has like a ridiculous amount. It's like 3 times the size. Yeah, it's about 4.5 million for the entire map. Also, hello, Beaver. Hello, hello. You're awake for the start of a stream. I know, you and I are on, like, opposite ends. How is Vegas treating you? Because I'm annoyed that I didn't get to go because I couldn't get my passport sorted in time. But yeah, how is Vegas? How's TwitchCon going? I saw you posted on your Discord. March would still be packed? Yeah, March would still be full. I don't think I've been close enough to pull anything out of there. And you can't see it on the map currently, but there is a fence that runs from here all the way down over here. So, even if you make noise on, like, the highway over here with, like, pinpoint hearing and such, most of these guys won't be able to get out there, because they'll all get stuck on the fence. Some of them make it round, but most of them won't. So I reckon that's still completely full. You lost a lot of money gambling. That's funny. TwitchCon was very fun. Hey, good stuff. Next year's TwitchCon we can meet. Hopefully, 'cause I got plenty of time now, so I should be able to get my passport sorted out between now and then. And if I don't get my passport sorted out between now and then, well, I'm just a completely lazy bum. But yeah, how was it though? What'd you get up to? So I've never actually been to a TwitchCon before. I don't actually know what it's like. I assume it's just like Comic-Con.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself.
Hey, Yon. Hello, hello.
Conversation.
11 months from that, Lamprey Googles what he needs to do for his passport. Yeah. They're going on Bing. Like, hello, Bing. What's the fastest I can get my passport done? Can you get a passport verified within a month? And then I'll follow it up by Googling how to get into the United States, brackets, illegally. Safest place to cross the border into America from Canada. Somebody's always on the edge of the map. Yeah, it's where most of them are. Like a good, like, 75, 80% of the zombies on the map are on the edge. So, no matter what population you're playing on, that number's always going to be the same. It's always going to be about 3/4 of the map are on the outskirts. But you won't ever see them, really, on a normal game. Like, if you were playing on, like, Default Apocalypse or Survivor, or literally any other game that doesn't have pinpoint hearing, you'll never see those guys, unless you actually drive out there for some reason. And there's nothing out there, so there's no reason going after them. Yeah, how to illegally border hop. It was genuinely very cool. Did a bunch of events, met some new streamers. Hey, good stuff. Got some cool little trinkets. Nice, got the loot. Why? Well, it didn't always used to be there. They added them not too long ago in the grand scheme of things. So, there was an update about a year ago. Maybe just over a year. When they extended the map out. So, on the map itself, you can see where it used to end, like here, and then here, and here. Well, that's where the map used to end, but they extended it out on the west, south, east, and then a little bit on the north side as well. But when they did that, they also added Brandenburg, or at least what they had at the time, there, and then the roads for Ekron down over here. But you had a bunch of streamers and YouTubers going out and looking at those areas, but they had no zombies, so it was just a place where you could get tons of loot with no, like, consequences. And I'm assuming because all the streamers and such were going out to those places constantly to show it off and, you know, to take all the loot and stuff, the devs just took a paintbrush and just went, you know what, fuck it, and they just went whoosh and added a shit ton of zombies to the edge of the map. That's what I'm assuming, anyway. But, yeah, I don't think those zombies are going to be there permanently, because the numbers, they don't make any sense, and especially when they add Brandenburg, they're like, they finish it, they won't leave those zombies. There's too many of them. The numbers don't make any sense. Why are they not migrating in from No Man's Land? Because that's not how migration works. They only do it through cells. So like 100,000, 200,000 on the map. On the map, then edge of the map time. So like 100 to 200,000 on the map. No, so there's about, if you're on time 16 pop, it's about 900 to 1.1 million on the map itself, and then the remaining, like, 3 million plus is on the outskirts. Get to the southeast corner of the map, yeah, that'd be a challenge. What did I get to, though? Gonna be getting on plane soon? Hey, no worries. Appreciate you dropping by, though. And let me give you a shout out while you're here. Even though it is very early. Appreciate the follow as well, Crispy. But yeah, if you haven't seen Big Bad Beaver before, definitely go check him out, throw him a follow. Your channel you're shouting out does not exist. Well, shit, apparently I can't spell. I just spelled your name right, didn't I? Yeah, there we go. Apparently I can't spell. Yeah, good stuff. Try putting on a southern accent wearing a MAGA hat. Yeah, as long as I cross by Texas, maybe I'll get through. I'll just dress up like old Clint Eastwood in like any movie he's been in. I'll just really commit to the part. Hello, Tamatri as well. Yeah, let's have a quick rest. And let's pull another group in. This shouldn't be too hard. Same as last time. I just stand here and just shout for a bit. I should pull a decent number from the other decoy. And that should be enough. So the four, which is east of Louisville, no, pretty populated area. No, that one's like just outside. I mean, to be fair, it'll probably pop up on that map I made. It's probably visible enough to see. Oh, fuck, that's not what I wanted. Where's my chat? Where's my map? There he is. But yeah, the 4 is right there, so Yeah, there are no zombies in that area. Like, they'll spawn in when you get close to the fortress, because it is a building, so it'll spawn its own zombies in naturally, but the entire area over there has nothing. And it's nowhere near the zombies around No Man's Land. It's pretty much empty. But yeah. But yeah, we haven't been out there on that run. On this run yet. But we'll get there eventually. Because I'll probably end up going everywhere eventually. God, why is my voice so raspy today? I sound like Barry White. That will do. Let's drag them south, though. Dream Lamprey didn't get his tea and now his voice riots. Okay, I'm slowly drip feeding my voice coffee, so it'll temper his rage. I'll go back to sounding like normal Lamprey. Instead of buttery biscuit base Lamprey. You have to leave before you hear peak perfection, Lamprey. Shame. You'll leave before you hear me, like, fully transition into a blues singer. But yeah, they can play catch-up while I run off and have a rest. Right, good stuff. Alright, I'll probably get some food quickly as well. Get some berries. Oh, that was quick. Appreciate the follow as well, Coil. Welcome on in. Right, just give me a little bit more, 'cause that's enough for how hungry I am now, but if I get a little bit extra, yeah, that'll do. To be fair, it's 13. Yeah, it's minus 23. That should be enough for all of it. I'm just barely under that. Yeah, good stuff. Your journey to the future must end, sadly considering you stream daily. Don't think I'll finish the streams. You could eventually, but yeah, it would take you a silly amount of time. There's on YouTube currently If you were, like, even if you were to watch it in, like, ×2 speed, it would still take you over 500 hours to watch the entire thing. The VODs are better for, like, skimming. If you just want to, like, look at something that happened in the past, specifically. I am going to edit them down eventually into a, like, short-form video so you can actually watch the entire run in considerably less time, but because there's, like, over a terabyte of footage to go through, it is time-consuming. Also good during your response. I assume it was suitably sassy. Probably. But yeah, I'll catch you later, Rhett. Enjoy your day, whatever you get up to. That will do. You watched the first episode, skip watched, Carpentry 3, Fitness 3. Yeah, and then off we go killing. Yeah, from there, it's pretty much just non-stop killing for like the next... Oh god, how many episodes? Like 6 episodes? 7 episodes? Yeah, because I think it took me about 6 or 7 streams until I managed to get down to the school. And then I started, like, making a base down there. I think it took about 7. But yeah. But when you're going through the VODs, you'll find that the majority of my time in the game is just spent killing zombies. That's what, like, the majority of it's made up by. Let's try and grab a few more this time. Just the groups I've been grabbing so far are really small. Yeah, that's a decent number. Yeah, to be fair, there's not that many left of you. Alright, good stuff. And let's just get rid of you as well, just for the time being. Let's grab about half of them. Yeah, it's about right. So I should be able to finish off the last of them in a minute. And I'll go have another look at the main group then. And see roughly what I'm dealing with. Just to get like a rough approximation. So it should be about 2,000. Well, it should have been about 2,000 on the main group. Hey, wood. Hello, hello. Yeah, the gentle sound of slapping, spear slapping Zeds, yep. Better than counting sheep. It's very therapeutic. Let's get rid of 1 or 2 more layers. Just overheating. Just a little bit. Yeah, it's not too many left there. It's basically nothing. Alright, cool. Let's run around then. And we'll go eye up the main group. And have a rough count. I can grab some more spears as well while I run around. Yeah, let's go see what's left then. I reckon it's gonna look like about 1,500. Yeah, that looks like about 1,500, give or take. I should take... well, including the time I have now, it shouldn't take longer than today and tomorrow. Yeah, by the end of tomorrow I should have all of them done. Hopefully. Yeah, let's pull some more over here. Split them up a little bit. It's a very tasty looking zombie pie. Delicious. Handmade. Handmade zombie nugget. With love and care. Cool. And I'll let them do their own thing now, 'cause they should lose me pretty quickly. Let's grab all of you, and let's grab a big chunk from there. Awesome. Right, all the other zombies should be in place now. They should all be around the generator. So I'm gonna get a good look and see how many I pulled down. And I still have time for a good few pulls yet. No, it's basically nothing. Let's just pull all of you then. I didn't pull too many this time, apparently. Probably almost at the stage now where I can just pull them directly from the main group. So there shouldn't be too many more up there now. I'll check the generator again in a second. Let's make sure we got all of them. Yeah, just a few more. If I try and if I can split that group in half, it should be about like 600 each. 700. Seem to split you in two. That should be enough. I've either pulled about half of them or I pulled more than half, but it doesn't really matter at this point. One of these decoys will end up with more zombies than the other now, so that's all I need.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hello, Dice. Morning. Yeah, happy days. Hello, hello. Yeah, it's not too many of you. Kill as many as I can and then have a quick rest. And I should have time to pull one more group. This person can put down medieval put down medieval peasant uprising by himself. I'm sure he could. I bet he's like Clegane from Game of Thrones as well. Just a mountain of a man who enjoys violence. Good stuff. Taking over a small kingdom for himself with such skills. Just him, his little peasant army, and 1,000 spears. That's all he needs. Right, yeah. So 2020, I got time for another. I've got all the way up until about midnight. But we should have killed... God, I don't even know what we started on. I should have killed about just under 1,000, I think. Those are some mighty big stutters. Please don't do that. Yeah, that's not good. That's like 3 back to back. That's 4. I might need to quickly close my game and reopen it. Maybe. It's not so bad when the game stutters when you're not doing anything, but when you're in the middle of fighting, it's a bit dicey. hopefully the game sorts itself out. It's mainly processor-heavy game. Yeah, it's mostly dependent on your CPU. More than anything else. Also, I've been told. But we don't normally run into this issue. Not this early. After the game's been running for about, like, anywhere from 4 to 6 hours on this game save specifically, it starts to stutter a little bit then. But not heavy stuttering, not like that. Yeah, that's bad. But it should be fine though. Like, it's not doing it now. Appreciate the follow as well. Maybe a RAM is bugging out. Nah, it's not worth thinking about. It was stuttering, it's not stuttering anymore. Problem's taken care of itself. It's not worth paying any more attention to. Good stuff. Hey, Glass Joe. After setting a world record, how many hours have been played in total? Oh, like, over every single game? Just over 10,000 now. Appreciate the follow as well, but yeah, I've got over 10,100 hours, and then this game save specifically is 1,150, give or take. And that includes all the breaks as well. It's just like a rough guess. It's more or less how much time is on all the VODs. So, that will include everything I've done during the streams. So all the tutorials, all of the breaks I've taken as well. So it's probably closer to about 1,100, if I had to guess. Maybe even a little bit lower. But when this game is finally over, I'll add up all the time, and I'll see exactly how long it took. 10k is not that much, actually. I mean, it's still a lot, but my 10,000 hours are spread over, like, almost a decade, so it's not too bad, to be honest. And most of my playtime was probably in, like, the last 3 or 4 years. 10,000 hours spread over like 10 years averages out to about 2 or 3 hours per day, but the last 4 years, more or less, I've been playing it, like, pretty heavily. In the last 2 years, I've been playing it non-stop, because since I started streaming, it's been about, at the very least, 6 hours per day, every Monday to Friday, but on the high end, it goes up to about 10 to 12 hours. Appreciate the follow as well, Lyndon. Happy days. Yeah, it's almost midnight now, though, so this will be the last group of the day, I think. Get a little bit of a rest in. 50,000 barrels in World of Tanks. How much time is that then? World of Tanks, each match is 20 minutes long? I don't know, you have to remind me how long it's, like, each round is, because I haven't played World of Tanks in years. It's about 20 minutes though, isn't it? And that's if you run the clock down. You think? And with that in mind, what would that be? About 17,000 hours? And that's if you played 20 minutes on each match? So about 15 from what you remember? Yeah, it works out to be close to about 10,000 hours again. Well, just over 10,000 hours then. If it's like 15 minutes per match. 50,000 matches. To be fair, that one's easier to work out. That'd be 12,500 hours. One battle average is 7 minutes. Add hangar time. Should be close. It's probably about 10,000 then, give or take. If the average is 7 minutes, it's gonna be about 6,500 hours, give or take. Yeah, but yeah. We'll call it on like just under 10, or just about 10,000 hours then for that many matches. Still a long time. 10,000 hours in doing anything is a long time. Oh, we did 1,099 kills today. Very nice. Yeah, it's pretty much all of them done now, so we'll go get some sleep. Good stuff. Spear is max level, I take it? Yeah, I'm pretty much maxing everything. Apart from aiming and reloading. But that requires me to find a bunch of zombies like this guy here, so... Yep, no ammo. But yeah, I need to find cops who have shotguns and then they have to have ammo. And every time I find one of them, I can get about 5 or 6 shells. But I need about 3,000 more shells to hit level 10. So it's going to take a little while to build that up. Where'd I get to though? Hey, AT. Hello. Morning. And Z as well. Z Hennes. Still at 80,785 to go. From the stream title. Yeah, so if I get... It's going to be less than that now, but if I get about 80,000 more kills, that'll put me on 735,000. And 735,000 kills is my personal best. That's the highest amount of kills I've ever managed to achieve on a single run. So that's what we're counting down to currently. Yeah, after the reloading streams, yeah, still not max level. No, still got a little bit to go. Appreciate the sub as well, Glass. Happy days. It's appreciated. And then from there, the big old map clear. Well, if I get to 735,000, it's not guaranteed yet, but I may go for 1 million. Because doing 1 million has been on my little, like, zomboid bucket list for as long as I can remember, because it's like, it's such an astronomically high number relative to the game that it's bordering on, like, improbable. Like, you're looking at it thinking, like, no one's ever going to achieve that. It's too high of a score. But I would like to do it at least once, just to say that I have. And because I'll be on 735, I might as well keep on going. don't know how devs decided XP balance for guns and reloading. Oh, it's just because I assume they were just testing things. In regards to the buffs and debuffs, where you have a bonus for aiming and reloading for the first 5 levels, and then when you get to level 5, you lose it, which is why it feels so terrible trying to level up aiming and reloading past level 5. But if you're a police officer or a veteran or anything of that sort, it's not too bad. It's only when you don't have the experience modifier that it becomes a real hassle. But I assume they were just testing things, and then it just got left in the game. That's my assumption anyway. But yeah, it's probably going to change in Build 42 anyway, because they're kind of reworking how the skills all work anyway, and how experience is going to work in general, so I assume it won't be the same. Appreciate the follow as well, Muck. Happy days. How many do you think you kill in an hour of play? The highest I've done in like an hour of playing is probably close to 2,000. I wouldn't know exactly because there's no way to like know unless you purposely do it, but for one game day, so it's not going to be 60 minutes in real time, it's going to be closer to about 45 minutes, well 40 to 50 minutes. We did 1,410. That's the highest I've done in a single game day. It'd be about 50, 55 minutes. I could probably squeeze a little bit extra in. But yeah, it's more or less what I can do in about an hour. What part of the map you in? Oh, we're by Rosewood at the moment. On the north end of town. Also, hello, Periwinkle. Hello, hello. Yeah, quick shave. Just rapidly trim the hair off before I have to fight some zombies. I can't fight them if I look like a hobo. Nice. That's just over 500, so that'll take most of the day, but I should be able to kill all of these guys, plus whatever's left by the car as well. Shouldn't take too long. It'd take close to 670 hours to reach 1 million. If you could do about 1,500 an hour. Well, I wish I could, like, average that. Yeah, I'm speedy, but I'm not that speedy. Next. My character's averaged about 393 per day, currently. Appreciate the follow as well. Oh, Lana. Happy days. It's a small game. I'm not a monster. One of those big twists being the monsters become human again. If you just wait for a while. Oh, that's funny. But where's the fun in that? Yeah, maybe the songs would have turned human if I just waited. I refuse. I'm gonna employ my homebrewed cure. Just slap them all. Vanilla. It's not pure vanilla, no. All the gameplay, vanilla, all the weapons, the trades, all of that stuff, that's all vanilla, but I am running a few mods for streaming. So things like the kill counter and the survival time at the bottom of the screen. And then the thing like the kill count record and stuff like that, just to keep track of my average kills. There are a few mods. And then like the plague mask, which is just cosmetic. But yeah, gameplay, all vanilla. What's the best way to intentionally improve nimble? There's no easy way to do it. It's not like any other skill like carpentry and stuff, where there are just objectively better ways to level it up, like dismantling beds instead of dismantling chairs. With nimble, you'll get agility experience periodically, assigned randomly. But if you're walking in the combat stance, you'll get experience every now and then when you're walking like this. But yeah, that's all you can do. So, you know, just take an experience modifier. Don't take burglar, it's a waste of points. Take gymnast or police officer. Don't take burglar, it's a waste of time. I am proudly against burglar. But no, you can take burglar if you want to. But yeah, burglar, police officer, gymnast. Those are your only three options to make your life easier. But personally, if you're going to pick one of any of them, I would go with police officer. If you're not going to take police officer, I would take gymnast. And if you're not going to take gymnast, then I would take burglar. In that order. But yeah, if you don't have an experience modifier, like my character, so you don't have an experience boost from having an occupation or a trait bonus, it's going to be a nightmare. You're never going to get to level 10. It will take you literal years. Police officer is, yeah. The only reason I say police officer is just because it has points for the 3 worst skills in the game. So you'll have one for nimble, which is incredibly tedious to level up, but you'll also have a bonus for aiming and reloading, which are the, well, those 3 skills are the hardest ones to get to level 10. Without an experience boost, they take the longest. So police officer is the best occupation, in my opinion, for leveling. So from what I remember, Rosewood, Military Base, March Ridge, and that bit of Doe Valley to go. Yeah, that's pretty much it then. That's all I've got left. And then No Man's Land as well, but that's just not gonna happen. There's too many zombies on time 16 to wipe out No Man's Land. Remember, you can just walk in the corner and go AFK. Yeah, that doesn't work anymore. They patched that. So if you walk in the corner, you won't gain any experience now. Would fast learner assist? Yeah, fast learner would speed it up. So, if you took fast learner as well, that would make it a little bit more bearable. Where is No Man's Land? No Man's Land is just the edge of the map. It's not like an actual determined area, like by the devs or any coded stuff in the game. It's just a name I've given to the edge of the map. So the No Man's Land is just the edge. And the only reason I called it No Man's Land, because that's just my personal dub for it, is just because there's nothing there. It's literally just zombies, that's all it is. So, on the map, you can go to No Man's Land, but there are just zombies. Like, you have the new towns, but they're basically empty. Like, the town that they built down here has no buildings, and then Brandenburg has a few buildings and stuff, but it's not worth going to at the moment because it's not finished. But yeah, and then the rest of the map, there's just nothing. It's just meadows and trees, and that's meadows, trees, and zombies. So the only reason you would go out to No Man's Land is just to kill zombies. That's the only reason you would go there. But we'll go out there eventually and start killing some of them, but I'm gonna finish clearing the main part of the map first. Just so I can say I cleared the actual map. You know, I cleared all the towns, that's all done. Huzzah. And then, if I need any more kills after that, then I'll start chipping away at No Man's Land. Hello, Fabster as well. Hello, hello. You might need to do some work on No Man's Land to finish off aiming. Yeah, probably. It's just getting that ammo. That's the only difficult part, but yeah, I will probably have to kill some zombies out next. On top of beating my PB, I do want to get every skill to level 10 as well. There's probably more down there. Yeah, normally when they lose me down in that area, some of them just linger around. Just have a quick gander. No, apparently they all went north this time. Well, that works out then. Let's go grab them from the group then. Hey, Mortis. Yeah, hello, hello. Anything is groovy in the world? Yeah, it's very groovy. Nice and chill. But yeah, today, I'm hoping we'll finish with Rosewood. Or at least what I have here, you know. I probably won't finish the entire town today. Because, well, if we include the prison in that, I definitely won't. But I want to clear the back roads. Back towards Phallus Lake. So there shouldn't be that many. Because last time we drove down there, we didn't run into too many zombies along the road. So I'm thinking I should be able to kill all of them. And then I can clear out all the buildings as I go as well. Get all the roads checked out, make sure I've marked all the vehicles and towed all the scrap cars off the road. Yeah, that's the plan at least. And then after that's all done, then I can just focus all of my attention on finishing off Rosewood. And getting this little, well, probably not this one, but the bus depot down south, or one of the other houses close by, getting that turned into a little outpost. Something close to the lake that's on the south side, that is. Just so I can sustain my weight while I'm down here. No, please get rid of the gun. Golden. I just noticed the time though. I've been sat at my desk for about 2 hours, so that's my cue, as always, to go and stretch my legs. So I'm gonna go do that, and I will be back in about 5 minutes, and then we'll carry on chipping away at those guys there. But yeah, I'll be back shortly. Right, and I'm back. Where's my music gone? There it is. Right. Let me just make sure we're all good. So I need to figure out why that music keeps dying on me. Well, that's a problem for another day. Right. Where am I? And what am I doing? That'll do. Yeah, shouldn't take that much longer now before this entire group's finished. And then we can go and pull some more from the main group. I think I split the main group down the middle, more or less. 50-50, so there shouldn't be too many left on the highway. Yeah, golden. Hey, Mackenzie. Yo. And yeah, and also more shells for the shell gods. Absolutely. Slowly building my way up to getting that level 10 aiming. We'll get there eventually. Let's go have another rest. Let's go grab some more spears in the moment as well. I'm almost out. Awesome. Oh, I heard someone. We're all good. And it shouldn't take too many pulls now, and we should be done with the generator group. Twitch adding story instead of third-party emote support in their app. Huh? Twitch adding story instead of third-party emote support in their app makes me think they don't know their own website. Wait, adding story? I don't know what that is. Whatever Twitch is doing, I haven't heard about it. Whatever it is. Yeah, I did hear someone back there earlier. Haha. Appreciate the follow as well, Future Disco. Happy days. They know people love adding... sorry, they know that people love third-party modes, but still haven't made them... It doesn't make them any more money, so... I don't get the issue with that, personally. Twitch had a story like Messenger story for Instagram story. You upload pictures and it gets cleared. Cool. Well, I'm never going to use that because I am not a 14-year-old girl. No offense to any teenage ladies out there. But yeah, I won't be using that personally. But yeah, I don't get the issue with the third-party emote stuff because TTV is fine, right? You know, we install the BTTV plugin and then boom, done, sorted. I don't know. There might be something else with that, but I don't see the issue with that personally. It all works fine as it is. Are you sure? Maybe. Maybe I'm just, like, trying to cover up my story. Maybe I really am a 14-year-old Korean high school student. I'm just trying to, like, lead you down the wrong path so no one suspects me anymore. You know, very sus. But I won't be using any of the story stuff myself. I can't see myself ever using that, because, like, I have things like Instagram and Snapchat and fucking Messenger and all that shit on my phone, but I never use any of it. It's literally just there. Like, I had to install it because, like, when I used to work on bars and stuff, people would want to add you, and it's like, well, I don't have an Instagram or anything like that. I'm like, oh god, you gotta make one though, so I can add you. And it's like, fine, fuck it, I'll make one. Never post anything on there. It's just not my thing. Right, let's go grab some more spears before I do any more killing, because I'm running out of them. I got the accent down to... I got it down, yeah. I got that British accent, like, honed in. No one will ever think I'm Korean now. I even had to put UK in my name just to really sell it. Like, yeah, it's not Mr. Lamprey, it's Mr. Lamprey UK. Oh, it doesn't work for mobile. Oh, okay, that makes far more sense then. Okay, that's the issue with it. Doesn't work with mobiles. Fair. That's a bit of a bummer then. Yeah, it only works desktop only, third-party mode thing. Yeah, okay, I get you then. Yeah, that makes sense. That's why I've never thought it was an issue, because I don't use Twitch on mobile. But yeah, for those who do though, yeah, that makes sense. I get it. It's a shame that it doesn't work then. I didn't know that TTV didn't work with mobile. Okay, good stuff. It being third-party emotes is important. There's no way Twitch would allow funny car emotes. Fair. See, I don't have a dog in that fight. It's not something that affects me personally, so I don't really care too much about it. Call me selfish, but I don't really care about Twitch app on mobile. But that's because I just don't use my mobile phone. Like, I may be a millennial, but I'm a boomer at heart when it comes to mobile phones. Text and phone calls, that's pretty much all my phone gets used for. And even then, if someone calls me, they better be fucking dying, because there's only a few people who have my phone number. And most of them know better than to call me. But yeah, it's, can't imagine watching streams on mobile. It's just not my thing. The screen's too small. My fat thumbs are too big for typing. Yeah, hello Nightbox as well. Hello, hello. It's like, added stories, yeah, really, that's your priority? Yeah, I get that. It's not something that I would pay attention to myself, but no, I get it. But yeah, I'm far, far too lazy to get riled up about something like that. Yeah, that's most of the zombies though, we're pretty much done. But let's finish off this last group. Start chipping away at them. And before long, we can actually move on. Don't use Twitch stream on your mobile and you call yourself a serious streamer. I know, shame on me. Appreciate the follow as well, Marco. Yeah. I can imagine using Twitch mobile if I was like... If I was listening to some sort of like podcast style stream, I was just listening to it. But I wouldn't need to have the... any of the emotes or anything like that, because I probably wouldn't be participating in chat. That's like the only time I could ever see myself probably using Twitch mobile, but... yeah, I've never done that, so I doubt I'll do it in the future. Let me go grab my chair. You watching your TV and the resolution makes a lot of games hard to read. Fair. See. I wouldn't be opposed to watching a stream on a TV, but I don't own a TV. I can't remember the last time I actually owned a TV. It's probably the last time I had a console, which would have been like 2015. I do everything on my computer now. I don't have a need for a TV anymore. Alright, let's drop you off over here, though. Yeah. Hello, alien. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. We're all good here. Still nice and chill today. We're just cleaning up the zombies that we left last time. And then we'll be hopefully clearing the back roads between here and Phallus Lake today. Because we're almost done. We've almost killed everybody who's here. And then we'll have a clean slate to work from. Appreciate the follow as well, Voodoo. Hello from Brazil. Hello, hello. use Twitch Mobile at work, just for work. That makes sense, yeah. Like, I think the only reason I don't use Twitch Mobile myself is just because I'm not on the go. Like, I never... Like, if I'm gonna sit down behind a desk at my PC, well, I'll watch Twitch then. But I don't really listen to Twitch or do anything recreational if I'm on the move, you know? The only time I ever really go outside as of late is just to either buy food or do some exercise. That's pretty much it. Streaming has consumed my life the last, like, 2 years. Appreciate the follows on Nay. Let's just turn back on ourselves so I can start heading back. Good stuff. Use Twitch Mobile for cooking. And when you're doing any kind of chores. Yeah, that's fair. Use your iPad for Twitch. Usually have it on the second monitor. Fair, yes. I normally have Twitch on my second monitor when I'm editing. Or if I'm just, like, chilling. I might even just have them muted, but I'll usually have someone on my other monitor. I should be able to finish all of them now, 'cause it's only 19:20. I got plenty of time. I should be able to kill everybody before I go to sleep. Good stuff. Aside from using chat, it's part of content itself, and the reason many streamers not to miss out on chat. That makes sense. So the reason I added chat into my stream is for my VODs. Just for the people who are in different time zones and they want to watch the stream, but obviously they're always late or they're always too early, so they don't catch the stream. Just so they have context as to what I'm replying to and what we're talking about. That's the reason I added mine. Yeah, hi YouTube. Everyone wave for the people on YouTube currently. For the 20 people who watched the VODs. But yeah, that's why I added mine, personally. Yeah, good stuff. You're up late playing Z-Zone? Hey, good stuff. I'm tired of work today. How have you been doing on Z-Zone then? 'Cause I haven't played that for a little while now. I was waiting for it to get quite a few updates before I jump back into it. It was good fun when I first played it. Latest update made it so you can get cotton from disassembling clothes. Oh, that's cool then. And I wonder what you could do with that. Being able to craft a bunch of things around. Having to find couches to smash. Fair. See, when I last played, I don't even think you could smash couches. I think I've been out of the loop for a while. It sounds like it's had plenty of updates since I've been gone. I might have to jump back into it again and give it another look. Right, but yeah, we're all clear of zombies now, so tomorrow morning I can go and start clearing the back roads again. And hunting down the last of them, because there's no one around here at the moment. And last time we drove down these roads over here, we didn't run into too many zombies. So I'm hoping there won't be too many down there, that I can just have a nice chill drive. And we can go to all these little farmhouses, check all these warehouses, check the barracks, and just generally get all the houses marked off now. And yeah, get all the roads highlighted and all that stuff. And then after that's all done, then I can turn my attention and just focus exclusively on Rosewood for the time being then. That's the plan. So I would like to get Rosewood ticked off. Hello, Rom. Evening. Yeah, we did 960 kills today. Nice. Right. Yeah, we're still good down here. I'll leave the journey on for the time being, so I'm not going to be going too far. And I'll probably leave the decoy car where it is as well. But I'll take the van with me. And we'll have a drive up north. Go see what we can find.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Yeah, we're up to 8 boxes now. Nice. Hello, Letreon. No. Latoron. Latorin? Yeah, 5th time's the charm. I think I'm getting your name right. And hello, Sasha, as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, let's have a little drive. And I'll take Rebecca with me as well. Just stock back up on spears before I leave now. Golden. Right. Yeah, let's have a little drive back up. 'Cause last time we went up there were still zombies around the barracks. So I don't know whether or not they've come down to this area. And we've already killed them, or if they're still going to be up there. But we'll have a really nice, slow drive. Because I want to try and find all of them now. Find every last zombie. So we'll just chill at 20 miles per hour. That should give them plenty of time to come out of hiding. But we'll check the barracks first. That's on the way. Yeah. Hello, Vid. Appreciate the follow. Tell a lie, we'll probably go up to this area first. I'll check these houses, and then we'll drive down this road and check the barracks afterwards. That's a plan. Can you drive with sirens on? Yeah, you can drive with sirens on. But I'm not doing anything like that at the moment. And Shrek as well. Small question. Will the generator explode from one full fueling? Like, does it require maintenance before... Oh, going through one of its fuel tanks. So... It depends what it's powering. But... If... Like, if the generator's powering nothing, maybe just like a few lights and such, it will explode before it runs out of fuel. If the generator's powering something like a fridge, though, even if it's only one fridge, it'll run out of gas before it explodes. But yeah, it depends what you're powering. But if it's not powering anything, it'll burn through its maintenance faster than fuel. Still got decent numbers over here. Alright, good stuff. Nice calm zombie hunting drive at 5 AM, yes. Nice and peaceful. Right, before I go and kill any more though, let's get some breakfast really quickly, just to get that one ticked off, sorted out. And then I can just focus on the killing then. And plus, it'll give them a chance to come out of hiding. Devs aren't set for a hard date for 42? No, they don't do release dates. So they go under the philosophy of it's ready when it's ready. So they don't give us any teasing. They don't say like, oh, it's going to come out this year, or it's going to come out in like February or anything like that. They'll just work on it, and then eventually when it's good enough to be put into a beta, then they'll just give us normally like a week's heads up. Like, hey, it's finally finished. You can download it in the beta. You can get it on the unstable build. But that's pretty much it, really. There's still plenty of you down there, though. I might have to, maybe drag them back to the decoys again. Maybe. Depends how long this takes. Waiting, waiting for 42. Yeah, it's... There's no point holding your breath, Bricks. I don't think 42 is going to come out anytime soon, personally, but you never know. But... yeah. But like I said, because there are no release dates, there's no point getting overhyped for it and holding your breath, because it might not come out for another year yet. Good stuff. Just want to make a cute farm. Same. It's funny, your character gets panicked fighting 4 zombies. Oh, he's like chill with 100. Yeah, it's because he's been alive for a long time. And I also have the brave trait as well, so panicking doesn't really happen too much to my character. And when it does happen, he recovers very quickly. So... I don't have any use for, like, beta blockers, and I don't have to worry about panicking constantly. Yeah. There's still lots of you coming up from the north, though. That's cool, though, because worst case scenario, I'll drag all of these guys down south, because we haven't gone too far north. But I can drag them all down south to the other decoy, if I really need to. But it's still only early in the morning, so I might be able to kill most of them. Hello, Etty. Evening. Appreciate the follow as well, Japoli. Happy days. Alright, awesome. It's just over 500. They look like they're... I was gonna say, they look like they're slowing down a little bit at the north side, but maybe not. Either way, hopefully it won't take too long. And after we clear these guys as well, we should have a fair amount of space between here and the barracks that just won't have any zombies then. Hello. Where are you coming from? I mean, Rosewood, I would presume, but still. Yeah, very spicy. Let me run all the way south then. Just to have a gander. So I'll have a little sit down. I'll probably go back and drag all the zombies that were up north. I'll drag them all down this way. To be fair, I could probably lure them from here, actually. Because my car will be out of range. So if I honk that horn now, all of those guys up north, they should be on their way down to this area. Good stuff. Any close calls so far? Oh, I've had tons, yeah. We had one incident with a glitch, but apart from that one, I've not been grabbed by any zombies on this run. I think the closest I've come to dying was probably all the way back at the mall. It's when we were doing that. It was supposed to be a 48-hour stream, but it only lasted 26 hours. But I ended up fat-fingering the E key while I was driving. And I jumped out of my car in front of a group of zombies, and I almost got grabbed. That's probably the closest I've come so far to actually dying. Yeah, let's just lose you guys here, so you go back to the car. And then I can just wait just off out of range. And we can just watch them all slowly pour into the area. Alright, let's go see how many we have then. It looks like all the guys up north are slowly making their way down here. So while I wait for them, I'll just chip away at these guys. So I'm not in too much of a rush. And we'll just kill time while we wait for the main group to get down here. They've all got to die eventually. But I'll probably have to grab another chair in a minute so I can rest a little bit quicker. Hey, Cap. Appreciate the follow.
Let them know men did this.
And I pronounce your name, but there's no way I'm going to pronounce that correctly. You'll have to tell me how you pronounce it. I'll call you Q for the time being, though. But yeah, there's no way I'm going to pronounce that correctly. My monkey brain cannot pronounce the word. I have the stupid. Right. They're still slowly making their way down from the north. Right. You just got back into PZ. Hey, written up some stuff to try out. You try an angler. Oh, fair play. Get level 7 before winter. Oh, you'll do that easily, yeah. If you fish like in the morning and the evening, you'll easily get that done. I think I got level 6 or 7. And I was like kind of half-assing it. I think I was only doing mornings, not evenings. So I reckon you'll have an easy time with that. But yeah, Angler's fantastic if you just want to have a really easy first winter. It's brilliant. Have you ever messed around with the Attenuator mod? Yeah, we played with that before. Yeah, I like the Attenuator mod. It's nice and chill. Just makes everything look very overgrown. But yeah, we had that on our last, like, 3+ year game. So it would have been... It would have been the last main game before this one. And yeah, 80,000 more kills, and then I beat my PB. Yeah, and once we get to 735,000, that's a new personal best then. I haven't got any chairs in there. I have to grab a chair from the bar. From the gas station. Just so I have something to rest on over here. Otherwise, resting takes far longer than it should. Let's grab a chair from upstairs. He tried it with max vegetation, times 16, no zombie grouping. It's fundamentally impossible. Nah, it's possible. We did it on our last game, like our last long game. You can do it. And it is good fun. Times 16? Yeah, I always do times 16. Every single game I do is times 16. Unless I'm doing like sprinters. I think the main group has finally turned up. Yep, they finally turned up. Good stuff. Appreciate the follow as well, sub. What about grouping? Yeah, you're asking all these questions. You can type in settings. I always play with groups off. 0 groups. Minimum distance between zombies. Always times 16. That's like 101 for all of my games. It's always the settings I play with. Let's grab all of those. Well, it's more that you're asking about it and saying it's impossible. I told you it's possible because I did it on a previous game, and then you're going through all these like extra things. I'm saying like, yeah, we did times 16. But what about the grouping? Yeah, we did the grouping as well. But what about the attenuator mod? Yeah, we did the attenuator mod. like yes to everything. Unless you were playing with like sprinters or something like completely different. Yeah, the answer's yes to all of it. I normally max out my settings for most things. But you can do times 16 and the attenuator mod. It's not too bad. But it depends which town you start in. Yep, rip. Pretty sure they followed text. How goes this morning spearing? Yeah, the self-defense goes very well. Hello, Sparrows. Right, let me just run off and have a quick rest though, just while they catch up. And motherfucker, get back up. I know, the audacity. Alright, let's have another rest. Right. It's not looking too bad. Yeah. Accidentally turned myself into a Roman, mistakenly killed Jesus. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, it's about the same as what we started with this morning, so that's probably another 2,000, give or take. And this must be a twin. Appreciate the follow as well, Muffin Top. Yeah, the Aphrodite fan club meeting is in full swing. It is indeed. Yeah, they have recruited more members. We killed the son of God. Well. Let's see. I'm gonna pull a Gimli. You killed the son of God. That still only counts as one. So we feel no guilt for it. No, we're all about the kill count here. Oh, rip. Right, awesome. Yeah, I'll have to drag them away now and just kind of split them up a little bit. I'll probably divide the group like we did last time. Just split them in two, more or less. So let's have a quick look and see how many there are, though. Yeah, we'll split them in two. That won't take too long to kill. That'll be another couple of hours. But that shouldn't take too long either. Let's just kill whatever's down here first. Yeah, it's not too many there either. But before I do that, just let me check something quickly. Nope, we're all good. Happy days. What's in the fanny packs? Spears, no. It's, like, miscellaneous items and then medication. So, the first ones were miscellaneous, so it's like pens, pencils, the God King Jeremy, stuff like that. And then the second one is just all medication. Just so it's not blocking up my bag with lots of junk. Now goes the stuffed animal collection. I'm still waiting for my Spiffo to arrive in the mail. Yes, glorious veteran Spiffo will be with us. Let's grab you guys as well. Awesome. But let's grab another chair. And I'll put that one where Rebecca usually is. I'll put that one there. Just while we finish clearing this area. But I'll have to make some more spears tomorrow as well, because I'm slowly running out. Surprised I haven't cleared this area out yet. I'm slowly getting there. We're pretty much done, I think. Like, we've cleared this area, like, multiple times over, but it's just getting every last zombie. Like, every time we clear it out, I make a little bit more noise. And I pull in the stragglers that are, like, elsewhere. And then it becomes another big group again. And then we kill them, and then we do it all over again. But eventually, they will completely run out. And there will be no one left. Eventually, that is. But I'm not in too much of a rush. So long as I keep getting kills, I'm quite content. Not too bothered, really, where we kill them. Guessing time 16? You are guessing correctly. Yep, time 16 pop. Material respawns? Yeah. Like with any other Time 16 game, you don't really have any need for respawns when you have this many zombies. Yeah, awesome. Almost done. Awesome. Yeah, generator should still be clear. So let's grab some of the main group and pull them down to this area. And then I'll make some more spears. Would have done something incredibly dangerous like a siren. Or a siren burn. Siren burns are quite safe, if you do them correctly. But yeah, we don't do any burning on runs like this, 'cause it kind of defeats the point of it. Not to say that you can't do it, it's just that. Because we're going for a high kill run, we don't do fire, because fire doesn't count towards your kill count. The same with vehicles. You tried doing a burn once to test it out. You burned all the books in town, yeah. That's really the only difficult part about doing burns, is just finding a big enough area. You burned down the mall, fair. At least you did add the mall bunks. There's not too much in the mall, so you wouldn't have lost too much loot. It's mostly just furniture and clothing. Last 2 spears. Appreciate the column. You can have to move back to Valley Station, the grind fishing and trapping. Filling into time, sprinting through trees for first aid. Oh, don't sprint through the trees. If you want to level up your first aid, just stand on glass. Sprinting through the trees just takes so much longer. Because it's all like RNG dependent. But if you stand on broken glass, you can just pull glass out endlessly. It's the quickest way to do it. And there's no risk to running into zombies then while you're, like, cannonballing yourself through, through the forest. How did you play to get used to the game and get better? Well, I got 10,000 hours, yeah, but it's just humbling yourself. That's the easiest way to do it. So, when you first play the game, now this sounds really harsh, but I'm going to call it as it is. You are really shit at the game. Everyone is. Okay? When you first play the game, you are bottom of the barrel. You are going to be one of the worst players who's ever played the game. That's just how it goes. And depending on who you are, you might have a really bad time with it. Some people struggle, like, a lot when they first play it. But if you just humble yourself and just accept the fact that you are dog shit at the game and you play on really easy settings, you'll have a much easier time learning. Don't be one of these people that's, like, really fucking headstrong and it's like, ah, no, I've got to play on the hardest possible settings because that's how I'm going to learn the game. Nah, it's bullshit. No one learns like that. Play on the settings that you find relatively easy, and then as soon as that becomes way too easy and you're just never gonna die, make the game a little bit harder. And then you'll just repeat that process over and over again, you know. And the game just progressively gets easier the more you play it then, and you're progressively making the game more difficult as well, and then before long you're playing on like max difficulty settings and it's just really easy for you. But yeah, you just need to find your level, really. That's all it is. Just find the place where there's still a little bit of challenge, but it's not overly difficult, you know? Find that level, and then you can just build up from there. I found a shout out to my person. Yeah. But a lot of people don't like playing on easy settings, because they're... well, they've got a big ego. And they think it's like, oh, I'm not playing the game properly. It's like, no, just... if you're really struggling with it, just make the game easier for yourself. It's the easiest way you can learn. You play on easy settings to figure out skills? Yeah, it's the best way to do it. Because if you play on like really difficult settings, you're not going to learn anything. Because you're going to spend most of your time just dying over and over again, and you're not going to take in any information. Yep. There we go. Does the stream keep buffering for anyone else? Nope. I have dropped 0 frames due to network. Which is outstandingly good. Yeah. 556,000 frames, not a single one has gone missing. So, it'll be the internet on your end. Right, that's all good. But yeah, I'll make some spears in the morning though, because I'm pretty much out. And let me just give you an extra 30 minutes as well. No, oh, fuck it, 20 minutes will do. Yeah, while he's doing that, I'm gonna run off and grab myself another drink. And I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. I won't be that long this time. Alright. And I'm back. Happy days. Right, let's go kill some more zombies. Appreciate the follow as well, Horza. Happy days. Oh, that's the thing, isn't it? I gotta make more. Yeah, I gotta make some more spears. That won't take too long, though. Right. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Let's cut down these ones over here, then. I don't need too many. Just need to make about 10... about 10 or 15. That's 13. Give me one more. Yeah, give me a small one. Awesome. Alright, cool. So, yeah, I made 16, didn't I? Yeah, fuck it. Let's add that to the counter. Happy days. Right, that'll be enough for the entire day. Let's chip away those zombies some more then. Oh, and it looks like the main group has made its way down here. Cool, let me have a look at the other one then. Appreciate the follow, barrels. Yeah, let's have a look at the other one and see if that's any smaller. It doesn't matter which one they're at, we just generally always target the one that has the fewer zombies. It's the general rule of thumb. Yeah, that's a little bit smaller.
If you listen to me, you will still be fucking alive right now, stupid fuck!
But I'm still alive. That doesn't make any sense. Let's grab a few of you. This isn't your main storage, is it? No, no. My main base with all of my loot is in Louisville. It's at the military checkpoint. This is just a random, like, outpost. But my outposts are bare minimum, so... They usually have just, like, one decoy to keep zombies away from the building, and then that's pretty much it, really. A decoy, a bed, and maybe a barbecue. And that's pretty much all my outposts are. They're just places where I can just keep myself fed and sleep in peace. But yeah, I generally only build one nice base, usually. At least on this type of game. Yeah, coding. You totally clear any cities? We've done most of them. So, of all the cities in the game, like all the towns, I have finished clearing West Point, Valley Station, Louisville, Muldra, the train yard, Riverside, the country club, Phallus Lake, and we're almost done clearing Rosewood now. It's literally just March Ridge, Rosewood, and the military base. Those are the last 3 main places I have left to clear out. And then that's the main map finished. And then the only thing left to do is kill all the zombies in No Man's Land on the edge of the map. But there's such a astronomically high number of zombies on the rim of the map that we're not going to kill all of them. There are millions. Take your spears are maxed. Oh yeah, we've been maxed for years. Yeah. My spear skill was one of the first things I maxed out. I think maintenance was the actual first one, and then carpentry not soon after, but yeah, I've been max on my spears for a very long time. Yeah, there's just barely over 500 zombies there, so we should be able to kill all of these guys today, and then I can go back and finish off the ones that are around the generator. Only with spears? Nah, I've used everything. You can see I've leveled up everything. And I've got no experience modifiers for any of these, so you know that every weapon's taken at least 20, 30,000 kills. But spears are my main weapon. That's the one that I use more than anything else, but no, I use everything. Or I should say I can use everything. I'm not a one-trick pony. I just choose to use the best weapons. So I normally stick with spears and then every now and then hunting knives. Also, hello, Moo as well. Or Moo. This is how I'm meant to play the game. This is a very kill-heavy run. Aiming's not complete. Don't hear that, PvP players. You can't get to level 10 aiming unless you take veteran, police officer, or hunter, really. Like, you can do it, it's just that, statistically, you know, most, if not all, players are never gonna get it. Unless they're running mods. Because there's just not enough ammo in the game if you're running, like, ×1 experience. But you need to be running police officer, veteran, or hunter to get that huge experience boost. And it's not too bad then, but it's still a pain. Yeah, we are very close to finishing though. But I still need a few thousand shells to get level 10. Awesome. I think you get reloading done, at least, because you can practically farm it. Oh, reloading is fucking tedious. It is a very long time to get level 10 reloading. Like, just for, like, context, I did a subathon not too long ago, where we just did reloading, and nothing but reloading the entire stream. getting from level 5.5, so about here, to level 9, that took 22 hours. And that was reloading non-stop. Yeah, 22 reloading, stream repeat when. Yeah, it's really bad. It's not difficult, and there's no complexity to it, it's just really boring. So, I'll pop it eventually, but I'm not doing it again anytime soon. Now, I'll wait until my aiming's a little bit higher before I bother doing any more reloading. You're happy clearing 10 zombies out of Rosewood on 0.4. And if I just stream, you'll get here. We'll make a times 16 player of you, yeah. Horrible but fun to watch. See, I'm surprised that a lot of you stuck around to watch the entire thing. It was 22 hours and all I did was reload magazines non-stop. It was quite funny. You are clinically insane. I am not clinically insane, okay? Maybe just insane, but you can't prove it. I've never been tested. Let's go and have a quick rest. There's an excellent contrast between the visuals and the music. Nah, they fit together perfectly. Everybody loves ABBA. Especially the zombies. Good stuff. Now, excited for Build 42? I'm looking forward to it. I'm not, like, holding my breath or anything, because, you know, I don't think it's going to get released anytime soon, but no, everything they've shown so far looks awesome. It looks fantastic. But I'm trying to hold off on getting too hyped for it, because, like I said, there are no release dates, so it could come out at any moment, but yeah, I don't try to make a habit of getting excited for things when they have no release dates, because you end up spending months and months just, like, bouncing off the walls waiting for it to get released. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. Alright, let's grab some breakfast. And let's grab some dinner. Oh, to be fair, I got quite a lot from that. Fair play. Let me have you and that one there. That should be enough for the entire thing. And then I'll have a little bit left for this evening. because of a mod. The targeted zombie highlight is red. No, it's vanilla. You can change the color as you please. It's under accessibility. It's this one here. So by default, the good highlight is green, and then the bad highlight is red, but red is easier to distinguish for me. And I prefer it. I like the color. And then white, just because I don't need to have a bad highlight color, apart from with cars. And I've just grabbed way too many, but that's fine. We'll make it work. You just keep learning, and your best place for it. I am a well of knowledge, you just need to ask the right questions. I don't know everything, but I do try to have as much information available as possible. Appreciate the follow as well, Moo. Let's go have a quick rest. There's not too many more left, and if I have one full rest, I should be fine. Your Project Zomboid map dream... Oh, map mod dream is a UK map. That would be pretty cool. Doing the roads, that would be an absolute fucking nightmare. Imagine a crammed little high street, a large Tesco full with zombies and football shirts. But yeah, I'm picturing where I live. I'm picturing Devon, so I'm picturing tons of country lanes. And none of those lanes are straight. So it would be so tedious having to do those roads. Really tight, like really narrow country lanes with two tall hedges either side. It would take fucking ages to do that. It would be cool though. Also, let me just ditch that jacket. So I should have ditched him earlier. And let's turn back around again. I don't want to attract any more zombies. Let's pick up the strays. And let's turn around again. Yeah. Just one last little group, so one more rest, and I should be able to kill all of them then. Fantastic. Your grandparents owned the caravan site in Oakhampton. Oh, fair play. In the 1980s. Oakhampton isn't that far away from where I live. Just imagine all the zombies descending on your... oh, descending from Dartmoor. Well, hopefully they'll just get lost in the marshes. That'll be fine. It's fine as well, because, like, Dartmoor is where the SAS do their trials. They have to do a... Is it 40 or 45 mile hike over the course of, I think, 24 or 48 hours? But they do it over Dartmoor, so it's fine. Zombies go out there, they'll meet the SAS, problem will take care of itself. Yeah, let's turn around again. They're almost done. Yeah, taking the zombies for a stroll, yeah. I'm a responsible owner. I walk my zombies at least twice a day. Oh, there shouldn't be too many left now. You see a lot of ration packs while on holiday down there for... The army lads prefer bacon butties. Surprised there's no UK map. Feel... Other than windy roads... Yeah, it'd be pretty cool. Yeah, very grey and British, yeah. Lots of overcast. Now, it'd be cool if there was a, like, a British themed map. Because, I mean, they... I don't know who it was made by. Someone made, like, a really large Korean map. You have to remind me, like, someone in chat probably knows. What was the Korean map called? It was a really large city. I can't remember what the name of it was. But... that's where most of the Korean streamers came from. Someone made that map, and then you had like this huge influx of Korean players start streaming the game. But I don't know which city it was. But it looked awesome. It looked really well made. Nice. Soul. I don't think it was Soul. Might have been. There's the... I'm not even gonna try and pronounce that. I'm assuming that's it. However you say that. Alright, let's see how many we have left, because there should only be a few of them there. By the car, that is. Yeah, so that's how you spell it. Yeah, it's basically no one left. Cool, so there should just be a few hundred left by the generator. And then we are square again. Awesome. Consider that legacy GTA maps might be good for Zomboid. Liberty City, Vice City, San Andreas. That would be kind of cool. Not that I got 5 years to map that out. Yeah, it's just time. Like, all of the tools are there for anybody to use to make a map mod, like a really good one, really large one, but the amount of time it would take, like, just doing one building, like, just building something like this, and then having it all done properly, so that all the, like, you got proper loot containers, and it spawns the correct loot inside as well. And then, you know, going a step further and creating, like, the actual map for it, it would just take so fucking long. It's why when you get one of those, like, when you get those proper, really well-made map mods, everyone's always blown away by them, because you just know how long it took to make. Right, let's ditch another layer. We got about, say, 700 or 800, I reckon. So that should take about another one day, more or less. Including what I have left to do today as well. Entire island from GTA 5 would be cool. Yeah. See, I just want Vice City now. I just want the soundtrack for Vice City. Just running around killing zombies. You're out of touch. You're out of time. I gotta add that to my playlist, actually. I gotta add some of the songs from Vice City. I could vibe, just bashing zombie heads in. Just chilling out to that. What do you think is missing to finally launch this game? Oh, tons. It's just things that the devs have, like, planned out. So they're doing, like, the crafting, the fishing, the basements, increasing the floor limit, and then performance updates and that stuff for 42. But then you got things like NPCs, and then, like, patching, like, well, getting the multiplayer working correctly as well. So there's no, like, desyncing issues anymore and stuff like that. Like, there's quite a lot of stuff. I don't know how far they're gonna go with it. Like, the roadmap they've got goes up to build 48. That's what they've shown so far. They haven't really given any details regarding that. But I'm not too concerned, personally. Because as far as I'm concerned, the game was finished in build 40, you know? It was fun, it was playable, it wasn't too buggy back then either. It was a finished game. They could have called it quits there as far as I'm concerned, so... Whatever they add, like, from this point onward, well, from build 40 onwards, I don't care. It's all a bonus round to me. It's all free content, so I'm not too concerned.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
No lies. Now, the game has been complete for a long time for me, like, personally. Anything else they add on top of it, I'm just grateful they're still updating the game and making it more fun to play. The only thing I would ask for, personally, is patching the bugs, and then maybe optimizing multiplayer a bit more. That's the only thing I would ask for, but everything else, nah, it's all bonuses. Right. Awesome. Where did I get to, though? I'm behind. I was wondering why you have the Brave as a trade. Is it because you have time 16? I have Brave just because it's nice to have in general. It just stops your character from panicking, really. So, having Brave combined with surviving for more than 6 months just means that my character just never really panics. And then when I do have enough zombies to make him panic, he recovers almost instantly, so that eliminates an entire debuff from the game. I don't have to worry about panicking ever, so I don't have to go around collecting beta blockers or anything of the sort. And I'll never have any, like, damage debuffs hanging over me. I can just completely ignore that part of the game. It's a bit like taking Outdoorsman, so you can just completely ignore ever getting a cold. It's similar concept. Wildlife too, to add excitement, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna say no to having, like, more content. But yeah. More longevity to your game save is definitely gonna be a plus, so... in the future, when we get NPCs and such, that'll be very nice. You should have a... beyond just staying alive for the sake of staying alive, you'll have a real reason to actually keep playing your save. And keep growing your community, hopefully, if that's gonna be a possibility. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, you'd love to do more when stuck in a house. Same as... oh, yeah, when you got, like, helicopters and fog and such. Minigame, puzzle. Yeah, I mean, it'd be fun if they implemented, like, the pinball machines and stuff like that. Like, having little mini-games that you could play. That'd be kind of cool. Appreciate the follow as well, Armin. I can't die. My cow relies on me, exactly. I must stay alive, or... fuck, what were we gonna call her? We were gonna call the cow Marilyn, weren't we? I must stay alive for Marilyn. Yeah, pets would be a nice addition. Ah, it'd rip out my fucking soul if my dog dies. It's Minecraft all over again. I don't know how I can go on. That's a mighty big chunk. Yeah, I've grabbed too many here, so I'm just gonna lead them around and probably ditch them on the other side of this building. Alright, cool. That is where I'm gonna leave them, though. Some of them will follow me, but most of them will lose me there, and then I'll head back to the generator afterwards. And take a lot of risks to save your dog, exactly, yeah. The average survival rate will go down tremendously. Everyone's just killing themselves trying to save their pets. Yeah, that'd be quite funny. Right. Yeah, they're all going back to the generator. That works out. So I'm just gonna go and get some sleep. And then I can make some more spears in the morning. Yeah, and I'll get some more water then as well. You feel like there's not enough time in real human lifetime to play Project Zomboid to the full extent? You're proving me wrong. Yeah, I'm kind of like an exception to the rule, though. Because I stream full-time, I literally play this, like, full-time hours each week. So, there is enough time to do it, but it is quite the commitment time-wise to, like, get to, like, the proper endgame stuff. What weapon are you using? Crafted spears. Just regular crafted spears. Maybe another kind of zombie that can only be killed with bombs and firearms. They've already said before that they're not doing that, thankfully. They're not doing, like, the whole Left 4 Dead formula where they have, like, special zombie types. Thank God. Because that's been done way too many times. Yeah, they're just sticking to regular zombies. No special variants. I feel like the people who play zombie games all day would be the first ones to die in an apocalypse. Probably, you know. If all you do is literally play video games and you do nothing else with your time, oh yeah, you're definitely gonna die. You have no skills. You have no trade. You're probably, like, not to be judgmental, but you're probably out of shape as well. Right, still a decent number down there, but let's go make some more spears. Not only they are Walking Dead zombies. Yeah, it's like your, not quite classic, but very close to like Romero zombies. Just without the cognition. Right. Minus the sprinters. The sprinters aren't really like a special type of zombie, it's just like the movement speed. It's not like, the fucking... I forgot all the names for them now. Like the tank or the charger from, like, Left 4 Dead. Or the witch, or the jockey. Like that type of stuff. I'm just gonna move those guys just a little bit further away from the trees. Just while I make my spears. Right-clicking wouldn't help in a real-life apocalypse. Ah. It'll be fine, though. I'll just threaten everyone. My left... well, fuck it. On my right hand, my index finger's just got like a little six-pack from how much clicking it's done. I'll be like that chef from Ratatouille. I killed the man with this thumb. That should do for now, though. Hopefully they'll fix the axe bug. Yeah, hopefully. It's not too bad, though. Personally, I prefer just cutting them down manually now, but it is convenient just to use the, like, the cut down option like that. Alright, just add those spears to my counter as well. If you do the context menu chopping deck, yeah, it uses twice. Yeah, it's like doing the same action twice, basically. So you use twice the stamina and use twice the durability of your axe. So you get like half of the effect, which sucks. But yeah, it's not that bad, though. It's like, it's easily avoided just by cutting down trees manually, but yeah, it kind of sucks that it exists to begin with. Katanas cannot spawn before 2 months. No, only in containers. They can spawn as loot, but yeah, they can't spawn on zombies for the first 2 months. Unless you're starting on like 6 months later or something. It's not dependent on your survival time, but it's dependent on the world age. So, if you're starting a game that's been like 6 months since the apocalypse, all the weapons can spawn then. Which is why a lot of people do that, because you can get all the good weapons straight away on day 1. Right. You have to use the katana only with level 10 or you'll waste it. Nah, it's not wasting it. They're not like extremely fragile. To be fair, that is a question. How many more hits do you get with a katana? Let's just see. Like, let's see. Either you're right or I'm right. How much do you actually, like, quote-unquote, waste? Quickly, to the wiki. Because I know they have the right numbers for weapons. Let's see which one is which. Where are you? I'm blind. There he is. No, to be fair, you do get quite a lot, actually. Yeah, so base durability 150. If you have maintenance 10, it'll be 250. So you get like an extra 100 hits. No, fair play. That's not too bad then. I still wouldn't say it's wasting, but yeah, you do get a considerable amount with level 10 maintenance. Yeah, 10 points to Strider then, because that is, like, I'd agree, more or less. And you can get it a little bit higher once you get your long blade up as well. Yeah. I didn't realize they had 10 hit points. I thought it was lower than that. If you survive till there's no zombies left, will you restart? Oh, I won't last that long. There's millions of zombies. I won't live that long. That would take like 4,000 to 5,000 hours to kill all of them. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Tesla. It's been a bug for... Yeah, it's been in the game for a long time. Maintenance 7+ is fine. Yeah. It depends on, like, who you are, though. Like, as a player, that is, like, how good you are at the game, because if you find a katana, and it's the first katana you've ever found, but you know that you don't live that long, there's no point saving it, you know? Like, if you've never really gone to level 10 maintenance before, but you're going to save that katana for when you get to level 10, well, you know, if you've never done it before, statistically, you're probably not going to do it on this run either. So, you might as well use it while you have it. Otherwise, you'll just end up dying, and then you'll be really sad, because you never got a chance to use the katana. Plus, if you get your long blade leveled up as well, long blade levels up the durability also, so you do have some incentive to get that one leveled up so your future katanas will be a little bit more durable as well. Yeah, admittedly, you could do that with machetes, but tomato, tomato. Nice. You're a wood axe enjoyer, you fucking animal. Still true that the crowbar's the best weapon to upgrade maintenance. Yeah, crowbar's is still the best by a large margin. So, crowbar has a 1 in 75 chance to take damage, so you're gonna get a tremendous... No, wait, is it 1 in... No, it's 1 in 70, it's not 75. So yeah, you'll get a tremendous amount of maintenance experience using crowbars. And if I remember rightly, the second best weapon for durability is the fire axe. That's 1 in 35, so it's like half as good. So yeah, crowbar has like a tremendous lead for durability. And that'll do. Type guy, the same special items, yeah, for the boss fight, yeah. I can't use these potions now, because I might need these potions later. Yeah, I do the same thing on Skyrim. I don't tend to do it on Zomboid as much, apart from with canned food. I'll save all the canned food and all the perishables most of the time. Unless I'm being lazy, but yeah, usually never eat them. Had any near deaths on this playthrough? I've had one incident with a bug. So we had the ground jank moment, but apart from that, I haven't been grabbed once. So the only time I've been grabbed on this run so far is because the game fucked up on its end. But player mistakes... I've had lots of close calls where I've nearly been grabbed. Like, I've made plenty of mistakes, I'm not perfect, but I've not been grabbed because I fucked up yet. Yeah, haven't been grabbed yet, yeah, emphasis on yet, yeah. It is inevitable, everyone dies eventually. Appreciate the follow as well, Smith. Happy days. Gathering sand. I don't remember that one, but yeah, probably. I was probably over encumbered and nearly got grabbed. What button do you press for force ground attack? I have rebound mine to alt. So, alt is the default binding for sprinting, but I took that one off. It's just literally for ground attack now. Because I have it there just because it's easy to get to, but it's pretty much impossible for me to accidentally press it. And then, just for good measure, I took out the control key that's next to it. Because I'm fucking paranoid and I know I'll press the control key by mistake at some point and then tap myself out of the game. But yeah, it's the easiest one for me to get to then, because all I gotta do is just put my thumb under my palm. My thumb normally just hovers above the spacebar for shoving. Right, click space on top of the zombies. Nah. So, you can do that on the default. I switched mine a while ago. So, under the key bindings, the default is to have auto-detect, prone, or standing attack. So what that does is, when it's toggled on, if there's a zombie lying on the ground, you don't have to press any extra keys. The game will just target the guy on the ground automatically, but it'll always prioritize the ones that are standing. But the issue with that is, when we were doing sprinter runs, a lot of the sprinter games usually just rely on fences. But the issue with that is, because you're trying to ground attack the zombies as they climb over the fence, when there's other zombies next to them that are standing, you can't target the guy on the ground. You just end up prioritizing the one that's standing the entire time. So it's kind of hard to do that type of combat, unless you just rebind it so that you have manual ground attacks turned on. Appreciate the follow as well, combos. Happy days. What I hate is the E key for opening doors. Haven't found anything better. It's fancy mouse keys, not yet bindable. Oh yeah, you gotta... You can bind things to your mice, but it's just really fucking awkward, because you have to do it, like, obviously, from your desktop. And it's just a lot of effort. But I don't mind the E key, but it fucks me up on a lot of other games, because for a lot of other games, the interact key is F. But I'm, like, my muscle memory is just bound to E now, because I play this game so often. So it fucks me up when I'm doing that. What's your playtime? What's your playtime not Zomboid? Oh wait, you mean like what do I play other than Zomboid? Is that what you're asking? 'Cause I play a little bit of everything. At the moment I'm playing Endless Dungeon. That is flavor of the month at the moment. Yeah, Endless Dungeon's quite fun though. It's like a... don't know what you would call it. It's like a twin-stick tower defense game. It's... what's similar? It's a bit like Dungeon Defenders. A little bit. Not quite the same, but, you know. The same in the sense that it's a tower defense game, but you still get to play as, like, a little character, and you can still attack the enemies as an individual. Yeah, that's been quite fun. Let's have a quick rest, and then we'll come back for the rest of you. And I'll come back for that shotgun as well, then. We tried Cyberpunk. Oh, I was one of the fools that pre-ordered it. Yeah. I haven't played Cyberpunk since it, like, initially came out, really. I try it every, like, couple of months, but I haven't played it again for a while. Yeah, it was unplayable on launch. And then a few months afterwards, it was still really bad, so I just haven't gone back. But I'll give it another go eventually, because I've heard it's gotten a lot better since. But yeah, I haven't played Cyberpunk for quite a long time. I never got that far into it. I think I got
I have introduced myself. You
not too
have
far past the
introduced
prologue.
yourself. This is a very
So
good conversation.
I was in like the missions where you were setting up for the heist. I was in that part of the game. It's like the first few missions. Right, brew. First and only warning. The word ad is banned for a reason. I don't want to hear you moaning about ads. Just download an ad blocker like any normal person. Ad blockers are like tied into Twitch. They're embedded now, which sucks. But if you download like Firefox, ad blockers still work on those. But yeah, that's the only thing I'll say. Don't want to hear anything else about it. About it, rather. 'Cause it's just a really boring conversation. Entering Rosewood and getting there. We're almost done now. What triggers the poke versus slash attack animation? Oh, it just depends on if you're attacking a zombie that has another zombie next to it or not. So, if you're attacking a zombie that has another zombie adjacent to it, doesn't matter where it is, like whether it's in front or behind. Like I can show you with these guys now. Let's grab you as well. But because all these guys are like right next to each other, the game's gonna do the slash attack, because otherwise it's guaranteed it's gonna kill me if it does the animation attack. So these guys are all gonna be slash. But like these two guys, for example, because they're so far apart, this guy, it's not guaranteed, but there's a very good chance it's just gonna do the stab animation. But it depends on your spear level. But you'll only ever do the stab animation if you're attacking a zombie that has no other zombies next to him. So, like all of these guys, again, slash attacks. And then this guy will be a stab animation. And this guy will be a stab animation. But that's really all it is. It's not too hard to work out. And then once you know how it works, you'll get used to it quite quickly now. But yeah, what that means in, like, practicality is just don't attack zombies on your flank. So, if you're fighting like a big group of zombies like in front of you over here, and you have one zombie come up behind you over here, don't turn around and try and stab that guy, because you'll lock yourself in the animation then, because there's no one else next to that guy. And then the main group will come back and kick your ass. CD Projekt Red have done so much work on Cyberpunk, it's actually... Yeah, it works on PS4 Pro now. Hey, good stuff. Yeah, I'll have to give it another go at some point. It's just... because I pre-ordered the game and I still got memories of what it was like on launch, it left a really sour taste in my mouth, so I haven't gone back to play it since, but I will give it another go. They have DLC now, don't they? They have the Phantom Liberty, or, you know, something like that. Would you get to play, Dr. Mask? That is part of the craftable headgear mod. So it's just a cosmetic piece, doesn't do anything gameplay-wise, but yeah, that is part of Dylan's craftable headgear mod, so if you want the mod ID, type in !mod, or mod, sorry, with an S, and that will give you the mod list. Alright, slowly getting there. And after this next group, I'll go and get some food as well, though. Chunky. The link is already there. It's the one that popped up first. At least it's there on my screen. Just in case it's not on yours, that's the link you're looking for. Yeah, it's just the YouTube video. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, the mod you're looking for is Craftable Headgear. That's the name of it. Right, and let's go get a rest while they chase me. And I'm very close to doing my 5,000 kills for the stream now. Updates manually. No, it's all automatic, but it's just my survival time and kill count. So it's just how long I've lived for, how many spears I've made, how many helicopters we've had, and how many kills do I have. But it's the same as the info tab on in-game. It just saves me having it open constantly. Oh yeah, that one is manual. No, you are right with that one. Everything else is automatic, but the spear counter, there's no way to do that one manual. No way to do that one automatically. But yeah, I increase my spear counter when I craft them, but not when I use them. It's just easier that way. I always use all of my spears. But, yeah. I tried doing it at the start of this run where I would update the counter every time they broke, like after every fight, but it was just so fucking hard trying to keep count of them all. So I just do it when I craft them now. It's a lot simpler. Right, and let's just get rid of you. How'd you get the bar? It's a mod, but I'm not going to explain it because I can't be bothered. But it's on the mod list if you're interested. Fuck off, cat. Fucking metronome. Welcome back. That should be all of them. And time to rest again. So we're almost done now. And that should be all of the guys that we had at the start of the stream around Rosewood. And then we grabbed a few more thousand when we tried driving north towards the military barracks as well, so we should be clear for quite a large area now. Or at least I would like to think so. Because the original plan today was to start clearing the houses on the back roads around Doe Valley. But we had a surprising number of zombies turn up. Yeah, good stuff. Just make sure I got everyone down over there. Sometimes they lose me. I think that is everyone. Cool. Let's go grab some more from the group then. So there shouldn't be too many left now. A few hundred. And then we should be done. Yeah, I might be able to finish all of them now, actually. There's so few of them. That'll do. Nice. And I reckon probably 2 or 3 more pulls and we should be done then. Let's try and split them in half now. Let's try and grab a few of them. Yeah, it looks like it's about half of them, or a third. How many zombies have you killed again? Bottom right corner. 600 plus change. So yeah, about, what, just under 1/6 of what you quoted. We have officially put a dent in the door. Slowly getting there. Yeah, 659,801 now. That's cool, though. We've almost done the 5,000 for the day. Got another about 400 kills, and then that's 5,000 done. And it only took about 4 hours this time. Very speedy. My goal is, 1 million. Oh. Well, the goal currently is 735. 735,000, and that's a new PB. If I still have gas left in the tank, you know, I still want to keep on going, we'll go for the million. And... yeah, beyond the million, though, nah, it's... game's over. If I get to 1 million kills, I think that'll be it then. Because there's no more big milestones after 1 million. Like, the only thing I could do after 1 million is just try and kill all of them, but that brings the number up to 4.5 million, and I don't see myself doing that. Nah, it doesn't have the same ring to it. It's like doing 1 million, it's like, ooh, that's never been done before. Big milestone. Doing 2 million, it's like, fuck it. You know, he's already done 1 million. 2 million, big whoop. Doesn't have the same, like, the same oomph. You stream something else away for 42? I'll still stream Zomboid, I'll just probably do some challenge runs in the meantime. You know. Once I get to 1 million, I probably won't kill him immediately, just in case I feel like playing him again, or, you know, for some reason build 42 is going to take even longer, you know? Let's say they said, like, oh, yeah, it's... for some reason they would just say it's not even close to being finished. I might pick it up again, but... no, if I got to 1 million, I'd probably just do a lot of, like, short-term challenge runs, like Sprint to Winter, One Painful Year, Black Summer Challenge, like that type of stuff. Because I normally take a little bit of a break from marathon games. After I finish a run, I normally take, like, a month off, at least, just to, like, let my brain recover. Before I jump back into another one. Have you done them all? Yeah, we finished them all. That's all done. 14.3% of the entire map. Nice. Getting there. It should be more than that. But... yes, maths. To be fair, is it more than that? I think you might be right, actually. Yeah, 14... Yeah, it's probably right, actually. But yeah, we're all done back here. Let's check the car and see if that one's still clear. And I can put all my clothing back on there as well. Wait for someone to break the record? I don't think anyone ever will, to be honest. Like, after this. Because before, it used to be like a little bit of a race between myself and the other Time 16 players. Like, I've had quite a few people try and give me a run for my money, and some of them actually have. Like, Twist on Fire and Raw Storage, they've given me a good run for my money in the past. But before I cracked the 200,000 mark on stream, no one had ever done it before. And then as soon as I cracked it, other people started doing it. And then I cracked the 300,000 mark, and after I cracked that one, other people started cracking it. But since then, no one's managed to pop the 400, 500, or 600,000 mark, and I don't think they will. And it's not because it's a skill issue, it's just a sheer time commitment. It takes a really long time to get to this point, and some people just don't have the patience or the time just to invest that much. So I don't see anybody beating the record ever, really. It's not to say it won't happen, I don't know anyone personally who would go that far into it. Most people get bored, like, way before. Who is second place? I think Valuk. Valuk? I always forget how to pronounce his name. Let me find him. It was, I think he's a Portuguese streamer. I don't know him personally, but I found his stream not too long ago, and I think he was over 300,000. But as far as I'm aware, I think that's the second highest behind myself. Let me have a quick look, though, and see if I can find him. Because I should still be following him. Oh, Valk, I think that's him. Let me have a gander. Let's have a look at his last VOD. And see if this is the man. He hasn't been doing Zomboid for a while, so he might have died, maybe. Let's have a gander. Oh no, he's still alive, I think. What did he end on? So he ended on 336,000. So as far as I'm aware, Valk has the second highest that I know of, with 336. Which is pretty much what Twist on Fire was on, I think. Twist on Fire was on about 330. He didn't die either. He's still alive. He's just stopped playing. But yeah. But that's the second highest that I'm aware of, currently. I don't think he's... I'll have to have a look through the VOD in a minute. But he hasn't been playing for a while. He's been off doing Age of Empires 2 for a bit, so... He's either dead or he's just probably taking a break. He's a little bit burnt out. Yeah, we're all clear over here again, so let's get some sleep. And in the morning I'll make some more spears. And then we'll go get my other car back. And I'll get some food then as well. After this, species will be so different. 1 million in this method. Won't be the same. Nah. Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting with the next update. Storage came very close to giving you a hard time. Yeah, Storage gave me a good run for my money for a while. Like, when he did his 135,000 run, I was just barely, like, catching up to him. I think, like, every stream I was catching up by 1,000 or 2,000. But we were both killing about 5 to 7,000 per stream. And I was, like, I think half his numbers at the time. Because I just started my game. So he was on, like, 135, and I think I was on, like, 60 or 70. I was, like, just barely catching up. Yeah, that was fun. But I think he's a bit burnt out on Zomboid as well. He's waiting for the next big build as well, I think. Alright, let's see how many kills we did today. 878. Nice. Alright. I'll probably make a quick rundown to the Gigamart just to grab a little bit of food, and then we'll go and grab the car and get some more spears. Hello, hello. $789,000 you've killed in. Oh, in real life, 1993 census of Louisville. Hilarious. Let's go get some food, folks. I grabbed most of the stuff in the front last time, but no doubt there'll be some food in the back. And yeah, I'll ignore all of those guys. For now, at least. I'm only here to get some snacks. Not here for much. That'll do. Just want enough food to tide myself over until daylight. He's been a zombie for the last 3.5 years, yeah. Right, let's just have these two now. I'll get some berries and stuff in a minute. But just so he doesn't get up to starvation. I doubt he would have anyway, but better safe than sorry. Yeah, hello, Lord, as well. Hello, hello. Right. Yeah, should be fine, but let's make our way out to the other car. Because there's not too many guys there. And there shouldn't be anyone left over here. No, it's still clear. Alright, let's go up to Frank, because Frank has some spears in the back I can pinch anyway. And then we can carry on clearing the back roads over here. And yeah, the worst case scenario, we'll run into another giant group of zombies again. But that's fine, 'cause I really do want to clear out the last of these back roads now. But since we've been clearing Rosewood, we've killed almost 60,000 now. And Rosewood only has about 45,000 zombies, so we should be done. We should have cleared pretty much the entirety of Rosewood, plus more from the military base as well. So we should be good to go. We should be nearing the end of it. Appreciate the follow as well, Nightmare. Happy days. Let's grab those spears first. And yeah, you can
let them know men did this.
have all of them. Just give me one spare knife. How come you keep loading strength when you have it capped? That's because you lose experience periodically. So every, like, day or every 2 days, you just lose 1 experience. But that 1 experience is enough to put you down to level 9 again. So what you're seeing is me just relearn level 10 fitness and strength over and over again. But it doesn't have any impact on gameplay, you know? Because I only go down to, like, level 9 fitness and level 9 strength for, like, a couple of seconds, but the second I hit a zombie or I do a bit of running, instantly get that level 10 back. But it's more of a mild annoyance than anything else. Just hearing the level up sound over and over again. But it's not a big deal. But you'll only really ever see it happen once you get to level 10. It's still not looking too bad. Yeah, let's go have a quick rest. And I'll come back for all of these guys in a minute. How many zombies left to do in this world? With how many zombies I've killed so far, it's about 3.85 million. It's not something that's gonna actually happen. We're not gonna kill everything. There are far too many on time 16. How improve mechanics fast? Just removing light bulbs takes forever. Well, you just do things that you have a guaranteed chance of successfully doing. So, you know, if you're a very low level where you stick with the things that you can do, so you do radios, light bulbs, and batteries, and then when you get your, like, your first level, well, then you can start doing tires on standard vehicles. I think it's level 1. And then once you get to level 2, then start doing, like, the tires on, like, heavy-duty vehicles as well. And as you level up, you just start doing all the other things that you have a 100% success rate on. But, like Zeph says, it's easiest if you just collect maybe, like, 3 or 4 cars and just park them near your base. And then you just go through all those vehicles, taking all the parts you can off, and then putting them all back on. And you do that maybe once every 2 days, and just slowly level up your mechanics from there. There's a soft limit on what you can do per day, like per vehicle, or at least per part, I should say. So you can't just take the parts off a vehicle constantly and just keep doing the same thing over and over again. If you take a part off a vehicle and you put the part back on the vehicle, you can't get any more experience for that specific car part on that specific vehicle for about 24 hours. So that's why it's a nice idea to have multiple vehicles close to your base. So when you're done with one vehicle, if you want to carry on grinding, you can switch over on to the next. Yeah, you can just collect a ton of light bulbs if you really wanted to. I'm normally too lazy for that. I'll normally just carry on playing my game normally, and if I see a car, if I remember, I'll just do a little bit of mechanics on it, and then just carry on doing whatever it is I'm doing. But yeah, normally I'm not in too much of a rush to get my mechanics leveled up. initially, so I just kind of half-assed the first few levels. I don't really start grinding mechanics properly until I get, like, at least level 2 mechanics. All that littering. Hey, okay, it's wood. It's organic. It's natural, okay? It's all from the trees. It's fine. All homegrown. It's perfectly fine. The limit is by vehicle type. What do you mean? What do you mean the limit's by vehicle type? What are you talking about? Which limit are you referring to? Appreciate the follow as well. Justice. The limit of mechanical experience is per vehicle type per part. The limit of mechanical experience is per vehicle type per part. I don't know what you mean by that. Because if you mean, like, if I took, like, say for an example, if I took the tire off a heavy-duty vehicle, and I put the tire back on the same heavy-duty vehicle, and then I went to a completely separate heavy-duty vehicle, I did the same thing. I took a tire off and put the tire back on. Are you saying that you think you won't get experience for the second one? Is that what you think? I'm just trying to, like, clarify, just so I know exactly what you mean. Yes, okay, that's wrong. I can debunk that instantly, that's wrong. That's not how it works. Yeah. That's not how it works at all. You can have a garage filled with standard vehicles and dismantle, well, take off all the parts and put them all back on. It's not one of each car type and one of each part per day. That's what you understood from the wiki. It might just be that the wiki's worded a bit wrong then, maybe? I haven't read it on the wiki, I don't know what the wiki says regarding it. But it's per part per vehicle, so if I took, say, let's say a car battery, because a car battery is a really easy thing to do. Let's say I took the car battery out of a heavy-duty vehicle, and then I put the battery back in the same vehicle again. I can no longer gain experience for that specific battery in that specific vehicle. But if I go to a different heavy-duty vehicle, and I take that battery out, like a completely different battery out, still gonna get experience. But now, let's say, as an example, going back to what was said earlier regarding, like, the 50 headlights and stuff, let's say you had, like, 10 car batteries. Like, 10 car batteries for the heavy-duty vehicle, for example. If I take that heavy-duty battery, and I put it in the vehicle, and I take it out the vehicle, I'm going to get experience for both things, but then I can't get any more experience for that specific battery on that specific vehicle. But if I took another battery from my, like, collection of 10, and I put it in the same car again, you can get experience. So it's not that you're limited, like, per vehicle, it's just that you can't do the same part on the same vehicle over and over again. It's to stop people from, like, taking the wheels off a car and then putting them back on and then taking them off again. So you can't just spam the same thing over and over again. It's a weird technicality, it's... because you're going to be doing the same action over and over again, but you've got to use different parts. But the way that I do it personally is just do it once every 2 days. That's the easiest way, I think. You know, get like 4 or so vehicles, park it close to your base, strip them down as much as you can, put all the parts back on, and then just leave it for 2 days. Wait for that invisible timer to, like, tick over and completely run out, and then just do it all over again. It saves you having to, like, keep track of which parts you've done and which cars have used which ones and all that stuff. It just simplifies everything then. You can, yes. Yes, you can with mods, yeah. That famous get-out-of-jail-free card. Alright, but if you guys just give me 1 minute. It's getting hot in my room today, so I'm just gonna open my window quickly. Let's get rid of you. Right. I will be back in less than a minute. Right, in the back. Like the minimap? Good stuff. XP can be gained by removing and repairing the same part on the same vehicle once every 24 hours. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, so they've worded it correctly. It's just like misinterpretation then. But yeah, XP can be gained by removing and repairing the same part on the same vehicle once per day. Yeah, that's the very short version of what I said. Yeah. that's the actual way to word it, rather than rambling. But yeah, that is correct. So if the player removes a radio on a heavy-duty class vehicle, they won't get any more experience from doing that on the same or any other heavy-duty class. Okay, the last part's wrong. So they were right with the very first part, but that last part's wrong. They won't get any more experience from doing that on the same. If they put a full stop there, that's fine. But yeah, the or any other heavy-duty class vehicle for 24 hours, that's wrong. I don't know where they got that from. They might be talking about the radio specifically. I don't know if that's different, but in regards to all the other car parts, I know they're wrong with that, because I grinded up my mechanics to level 10 using my method, which uses multiple of the same vehicle. So you can get experience by removing and reinstalling a light bulb once per day? Yeah. Well, you say once per day, it's once every 24 hours, so the timer begins from after you finish the task, so it's not like once per day in game time, it's once after 24 hours have gone from whenever you did your little bit of mechanics. That's why I normally wait 48 hours personally, just so I don't have to remember when I did the task, because if you end up going back to the car, like, you know, on after 23 hours, you still won't get any experience, even if it's a completely new day. So I normally give it 48 hours, just so I know 100% that I've given it plenty of time to refresh. Right, that's not looking too bad. Are you getting them to swim on the cars? Just leaving the car running. Just leave the engine running. But it's due to... well, it's that, and it's also working so well because of my game settings. So I run pinpoint hearing. And louder vehicles, so... the zombie's gonna hear my car from very far away. But if I leave the engine running, it just passively just draws them all in. So they can all hear the engine running. Nice. Alright, good stuff. You were thinking that your game with 1.5 peak pop would have less than 500? Yeah, it has less than that. Would you have killed them all by now? Oh yeah, I would have killed almost twice as many as there are by now. 1.5 has about 380-ish? 380,000, give or take. That's for the entire map. That includes No Man's Land and everything. That's the whole map. So yeah, I've almost killed twice as many as that now. So if I was doing like one of those YouTube videos where it's like, I'm gonna kill all the zombies on the map, we would have done that ages ago. We would have finished by now. Where's No Man's Land? No Man's Land is just on the edge of the map. It's just like the entire outskirts. So if you want to see what No Man's Land is, have a gander at that one. And then just look at the edge of the map. You think mechanics needs to be more engaging? Yeah, it could make it more interesting, but I mean... It's the same for every skill, though. Every skill is like that. It's like, oh, what about carpentry? You literally just dismantle things. What about tailoring? You just put patches on and off, the exact same as mechanics. It's like, every skill in the game is kind of boring when you're trying to, like, level it up, like, intentionally. So I don't know what more they could really do to make it interesting. Using the pop multipliers, only with geometrically increasing the zombie numbers over the course of 6 months. Yeah, you just change the peak pop. You just change the peak pop and the peak day. So, if you want to work out exactly what the population is going to be at, like, the very peak, well, if you want to work out what's going to be at the start, you'd multiply the base pop by the starting pop, and then if you want to work out what your population is going to be at, like, whenever the peak day is, you multiply the peak pop by the base pop. So... if you wanted to do, like, I mean, what have you said? 150,000. I'm assuming, like, if you mean, like, at the start of the game, that would be, like, doing fucking 1.0 multiplied by 0.7. And then peak pop would be, well, the base pop would still be 1, but the peak pop, you'd have that up to 4-ish? I'd kind of get you there, but yeah, that's the general idea of it anyway. But yeah, you just need to change your peak day and your peak pop. Those are the two ones you're looking at. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. 25,000 in one cell. Oh, that's the mall, yeah. Well, it's the mall car park. 'Cause funnily enough, the mall doesn't actually have the most zombies on the map. It's actually the parking lot and the theater that's on the other side. But yeah, because I think the mall has, was it like 10,000-ish, give or take? And then the parking lot has like 25,000. That's not including the ones that spawn in the buildings. Yeah, the second most, the second highest population in the game is the center of Louisville. That one has about 18,000. Yeah, not too many more left now. You're asking if you like to simulate an ever-increasing population over the course of 12 months. I suppose there's a limit to the population modifiers mods. There's no mods for the multipliers. You can't go beyond times 16 if that's what you're asking. But no, if you wanted to have like a really long game, but you wanted the game to get progressively harder and harder, you could just do like 1.0 base pop. Well, no, times 4 base pop, 0.1 start pop, and then peak pop times 4, and then just set the peak date to like 365 or something. So then your population will go from like 0.4 on day 1, and it will build all the way up to times 16 after a year. And then you just have to balance it out with the respawns, you know. Probably put the respawns down to like 0.05 or 0.03. Good stuff. But yeah, after you put all those numbers in, so it would just mean you start at 0.04. Over the course of 365 days, your game's going to build up to times 16. But having the respawns lowered, so instead of being 0.1, which would be 10% max pop every 3 days, if you set it to like 0.05 or 0.03, you'd have 5 or 3% respawning every 3 days. And then to go a step further, you could increase the days as well. So instead of being every 3 days, if you change that to say like 144, they'd respawn every like 6 days instead. So like they'd very slowly build up in numbers. But it depends what you want to do, really. Like how hard do you want to make it, like in the end game, and how quickly do you want it to build up to that stage? The shirt's looking good. Yeah, very spicy. And the shirt is gone. How long are your days? I play on 1 hour days. Just standard 1 hour. Make zombies mutate every 12 days. There's probably someone who can make something like that. I'd be surprised if it doesn't exist already, to be honest. Like, have your zombies... Oh, no, there is a mod like that, isn't there? I remember Wickhammer used to play with it. I can't remember what it's called, though. It's like evolving zombies or something. But as time goes on, they become faster and stronger. You have to ask Wickhammer what he was playing with, but I remember he was playing with that. So they start off as like really weak, slow shamblers, but then after like enough time, they're like really strong, really tough sprinters. So the game just gets progressively harder and harder. Appreciate the followers, well, Catfish. Happy days. How'd you deal with the dead piles? Yeah, they just despawn naturally. Yeah, that's a default setting. So all the dead bodies disappear 9 days after being killed. And if they don't disappear on day 9, they turn into a skeleton instead. And then they last for another 9 days. But it's one of those problems that takes care of itself. Good stuff. Before I go back and claim my van, though, let's just get some food. Well, apparently not from here. Is this not a field? What are you? Just nothing. Let me run over to the other side then, 'cause I know the other side should be light vegetation. Let's get some grub. Yeah, violence. Beautiful. Screws. Yeah, it won't be so bad after a few more days though. It's currently the 8th, but you get another 22 days. So it'll be sometime next stream, like on Tuesday. But we should be done with winter then. And then foraging becomes a lot easier. And so does fishing. Can you just throw mollies on corpses? Nah, it doesn't work like that. The fire won't spread. And yeah, just to reiterate again, there's no point doing it. It's a waste of time. Like, it's one of those problems that's going to take care of itself, so you don't actually have to intervene and do anything. So if I killed 1,000,000 zombies on this road, doesn't matter how many more I kill, they're all going to disappear after 9 days. There's no exception to the rule. They all disappear. And, well, tell a lie, it's a coin toss to begin with. So the first 9 days, most of them will disappear, but some of them will turn into skeletons. And then they'll disappear 9 days after that. So at the very most, 18 days. That's it. The only time you ever really have to move dead bodies is if you fucked up and they're inside your house. That's the only exception. So, if you have a lot of dead bodies where you're sleeping, they're gonna make you sick in the night if they're in the same room or if they're on the same floor. So, that's the only time you would actually move the dead bodies. It's just if they're in the same house that you sleep in. But when they're outside like this, in the middle of nowhere, on a back road, they don't matter. They'll disappear on their own time. They'll take care of themselves for me. Appreciate the follow as well, Krista. Better stop playing this game. Hey, good stuff. We wish you well on your survival journey. Oh, just 9? Yeah, it's literally just 9 days. You always bury the bastards? Ah, it's not worth doing that. Nah, it's a lot of effort. Like I said, the only time you move them or bury them or do anything with them is if they're inside the house that you're resting in. You know? That's the only exception. If they're outside like this, don't touch them. It's a waste of time. Because if I was to try and bury or burn all of these bodies, for example, it would take me longer than it would take them to despawn. So, when I get like halfway through these dead bodies, The other half would despawn because it's been over 9 days. They would take that long to do. Saw a guy gather 50 corpses and lit himself on fire. Nice. Should I start off with vanilla game before modding? Yeah, absolutely. Same as any other game, always start vanilla. If you're brand new to something, always play it in the most basic form. Because you'll actually learn the game then, you know. If you start off playing with mods, you won't really understand what's vanilla and what's a mod. So, you'll have a really bad time trying to learn things. Always learn the fundamentals first. At least that's my way of doing things. Right, but yeah, we are golden. Right, let's, to be fair, it's 1800 now. I'm gonna go back and make some spears, and hopefully I'll pull some more zombies down towards my other decoys as well. And we can kill them tomorrow. Yeah, I'll get restocked up on spears, and then when we come back out this way tomorrow morning, I'll be all prepped, and there shouldn't be any zombies down here then. If there's anything left around this area, they should make their way down to the decoy now. NPCs can't come soon enough? Yeah, we're all looking forward to them. Want to combat? Yeah, like State of Decay. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Having NPCs that actually have use and utility. Everyone serves a purpose. Your first time playing Rust, you play modded, it was fun. Nice. I don't think I've ever played Rust. I think I have it in my library, I've just never played it. It's just not my type of game. I think someone gifted it to me once upon a time. Let's make some more spears. Most newbies focus on looting, then die. Their first on board encounter, yeah. Just my take, learn combat first. I'd agree with that. Cat's on the right path. Our spears meta. There's no meta in the game, but if you were going to try and make a meta, spears would be on the top. They are the best at killing large quantities, but it depends what game settings you're on. It always depends on what game settings. But they are my favorite weapon, and I would say they are the best in the game, overall. He's completely unbiased. The funny thing is, I am. Like, I'm not biased towards the spears. I love the spears, but I only love them because they're good. The day comes where they get nerfed or something else gets buffed so it's better than the spears. Oh, I will throw them to the wind fucking immediately. I only use things that are good. But eventually something will overtake them. There's no weapon that stays top dog forever. Everything gets replaced sooner or later. You never see Zomboid streams. Oh, people running over zombies with a car. Is it really that ineffective? Yeah, it's just the fact that you have to repair the car afterwards. And if you do it wrong, then you run the risk of, like, killing your car while driving into zombies, which just gets you trapped in your vehicle by a horde, and it ultimately leads to you dying. Like, there are just much better ways to kill zombies other than cars. It's not to say that you can't do it, it's just, you know, no point using the worst tool in the box. Alright, let's cut down a few more. Weird to see that for a short time you're not killing zombies, yeah. Why is he not killing zombies? Ah, because he's reloading. He is making more weapons. How many zombies can you kill with a car? It depends, like, again, how fast you're going and all that stuff, but you can't kill that many of them. That's the thing with it. Like, because it's so ineffective at killing large numbers of zombies, and there's such a big risk of fucking up, that's why you just don't really see anyone doing it. Like, the only time you'll ever really see people killing zombies with cars is either they don't know what they're doing, because they're relatively new to the game, or they're doing it just for shits and giggles. Like, they're just doing it because it's funny. But being pragmatic, it's a really bad choice. It's a really bad way to go about it. Like, if you're trying to stay alive, that is. It's really funny, yeah, so worth, yeah, it's the rule of cool. Right, let me just get rid of all the spears that I don't currently need, just so I can work out exactly how many I've made at the end of all of this. Very good stuff. Did you play with Nurse and that lot? No, I've never met Nurse. I know Ambiguous Amphibian, we've met. Used to play with him, but that was years ago. That's before I was streaming. That was a long time ago. But no, I don't know Nurse. I've not played with any... I haven't played with any of those guys as of late. There's a couple of them, like Private Lime and such, that I've played with. But not for, like, a collaboration. We just happen to be playing on the same server together. Am I done? Almost. I'll probably finish the rest of these, tomorrow morning. I'll make all my spears then. Yeah, good stuff. Lime, Nurse, Beaver. Yeah, they're all fun. I've played with Private Line, and Beaver comes around quite frequently. I don't know Nurse. Yeah, don't last very long. Oh, they do like a different type of like genre though, like a different type of game. Like I do a really sweaty, like go for a high score type of run. They do more storytelling type stuff, like role playing or just wacky challenge type stuff. Yeah, they're all fun to watch though. Yeah, everyone loves Beaver and Lime. But yeah, I'm not too much into the role-playing and the storytelling myself. It's just not really how I like playing the game. Right, let's change my alarm for 5 a.m. Oh, they're all fantastic. There's a few of them over there. It's cool though. We'll let them chill for a minute while I make my spears. Here's KPD. Yeah, it's kills per day. Yeah, so... My character so far on this run has averaged 393.5 kills per day since we started. Right. Let's grab some more spears. Spears. Let's grab some more hunting knives. And how many spears do I have in there? Let's make it 19. If you select smoker as a trait, could you die from lung cancer? For humor's sake, let's say yes, but no one's ever going to live that long. your character has cancer. Oh no, gets eaten by zombies anyway. No, there are no things like health issues like RimWorld by taking traits. There's nothing like that. If they had health issues, it would be pretty cool, yeah. More diseases, yeah. Imagine having to, like, go looking for, like, specific medication for whatever ails you have. That would be pretty cool. Decreases 1 point every month. Oh, that'd be hell. Grab some more hunting knives as well, because I'm almost out. I should have enough spears now. For at least a few days. Yeah, that one's full. Right, awesome. So yeah, that'll last a little while. Get rid of these knives. And I'll work out how many we made. I'll add those to my counter. Alright, cool. So we got... I'm gonna whip out my calculator for this. Too many bloody numbers to memorize. So what have I got? I got 66 minus the 19 I put in there earlier, plus what else have I got? 17 and plus an extra 28. Cool. So we made 92. Awesome. And yeah, 72.59. Cool. So we're up to 73.51. Very nice. Alright. Let's go check the decoy car then. There were quite a lot of zombies down by the secondary decoy. Interested to see how many are over here then. God, where the fuck do you all keep coming from? Every time I think it's clear, there's another fucking group. Every time. Alright, let's start with the jetty group first then. Because we've already done 5,000 today. But there's no reason why we can't do a few thousand more. Let's kill you somewhere I can find you. Awesome. Let's go grab that shotgun. No ammo. Yeah, I have to do some more foraging in a bit as well. Get some more berries. So my weight should be... and it's still fine. Yeah, I'm still on 80. I've still got a few days until I drop down to underweight again. So I don't have to go back to Phallus Lake and do any fishing for a while. Appreciate the follow as well. Simon. Happy days. It's a horde and a half. Yeah, it's quite a few. Quite a lot. We're slowly working through it all. I'm just surprised there's still so many of them. We must have cleared out, not most of it, but a decent chunk of the military base. Because we've killed more zombies than there are, well, than what's possible to spawn in Rosewood. We've killed like 15,000 more than what the maximum number should be. But the only other place that's close enough to give me any zombies would be the military base in the woods. So that one's got to be about half empty by now, surely. Get a remix with Spear Wax as the beat. That'd be great. Yeah, throw a bit of reverb in there, it'll be fine. It'll be perfect. In the vanilla game, is it worth trying to burn the zombies you kill? Oh, the ones that you've already killed? No. It's never worth burying, never worth burning, never worth moving. The only exception to the rule is, if they're inside the building that you're sleeping in, like the one that you use to rest actively, that's the only time you move them. And the reason for that is, the longer you spend around dead bodies, like a relatively large quantity, the sicker your character's gonna get. So if you're spending all your time killing zombies around dead bodies, and then you go home and you're spending more time around dead bodies, eventually you're gonna get a fever and you're gonna die. So you need to make sure that your home is clear of dead bodies, but outside like this, you're fine. It doesn't really matter out in this area. Just run around. Sometime the streamer think you've killed more zombies than they're in your state. Nice. That's an accomplishment. We're getting there. I am Lamprey, devourer of states. Military zone has 56,000. I must have killed a decent chunk by now, though, surely. I must have killed at least 20,000 of them. Because there are still, like, lots of places in Rosewood where they physically cannot leave the town because there's things blocking them, so I don't think I've killed all 45,000 from Rosewood. Which means I probably killed maybe 35, 40,000 at the very most. Which is leaving, like, an extra 5, 10 plus, adding on to the extra 15 excess I have already. Which is giving me, like, what, another 20, 25,000 killed that aren't from Rosewood? So they've got to be from the base. Like, there might be some left over from parts of Doe Valley, but Doe Valley doesn't have that many zombies. Yeah, it's a fun game trying to work out which zombies we've killed and which ones we still have left. I need Sherlock Holmes hat and pipe while I try and, like, deduce where all these fucking zombies are from. Did they not keep respawning? They do on default settings, but we're on times 16 population, and we've turned respawns off for that reason. So times 16 is the highest you can set the population to. So we don't have any need for respawns. Because there are millions of them. Yeah, start checking wallets, we'll find out where their address is. I think you're in range of Marchridge. I mean, I should be in range of Marchridge at certain points, but they shouldn't be able to get out to this area. Just because most of them will be blocked by the fence that's on the exterior side of the town, so they won't be able to bypass that. And then I already know they're not from Marchridge as well, because none of them are coming in from that side specifically. None of them are coming in from the southeast, so I know they're not from Marchridge. Yeah, it's just a guessing game with numbers. I know they're from the military base and Rosewood, it's just guessing the quantity of how many we've killed from each place. I'd go inside, into Rosewood and have a look and see how many I have left there, but I don't want to pincer myself. And ideally, I'd like to kill everything between here and Phallus Lake before I start finishing off Rosewood. That was always the plan. And I don't like deviating from my plans most of the time, if I can help it.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
This is it. You always follow the plan. Yeah, you never abandon the plan. Not for boredom, anyway. What'd I get to, though? Shouldn't there be a way to extract the zombie numbers? Oh yeah, I've already done that, yeah. Like Gaz says, I've already made a map. Yeah, I've already made a population map for Time 16. Like, I know exactly where they are. Now, just to clarify, because I know I'm being, like, I'm asking rhetorical questions I already know the answer to. I know where all the zombies are from. I know how many I've killed, and I know roughly what I've done. It's just... I'm just surprised how many have come from the military base. That's all it is. I know a good portion of them have come from Doe Valley. I know that the majority of them have come from Rosewood. I know that I haven't killed the entirety of Rosewood. And I know that I've pulled zombies from the woodland going up to the military base. But I know I haven't pulled all of them, because my car's not loud enough for that. But I'm just surprised how long the military boys are taking to get out to this area. That's all it is. But they'll only last for so long. Eventually they'll run out. And there's some down there that I've missed. Let's grab those guys quickly. Good stuff. Before I carry on, though, it's been about another 2 hours. 2.5, give or take. So I'm gonna go stretch my legs, make sure I've got no blood clots in my thighs, maybe grab another coffee, and I will be back in another 5 minutes. But while I'm gone, you can stare at the lovely nugget that we've made. You can guard all of them for me. Just keep an eye on them, make sure they haven't disappeared, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
Right. And I'm back. Happy days. Really hope Lamprey doesn't have a pet that knows how to press F or the F3 key. No, there are no pets in my room. Right. Let's grab another group though. Wonder if roosters will attract zombies? Probably. I think the devs have already said that there are no zombie animals. I don't know if they've said if zombies are gonna target animals, but I'd be very surprised if the noise from the animals doesn't attract them. That would surprise me. It's just... the real question is just whether or not zombies are gonna eat your cows. Good stuff. Yeah, I think the fog is disappearing as well. That's ideal. Yeah, that's a chunky group. Rebecca turned into a wooden chair, she did. She's on, like, leave at the moment. She's on vacation. I'll come back for you in a minute. Awesome. 5.5 days until... oh, all sixes. Oh yeah, we're getting close, aren't we? Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, slowly getting there. I'm not too sure. I might... I might get it today. I don't know, we're gonna be like 1,000 or 2,000 off if I don't get it today. To be fair, that being said, I probably won't get it today, because that'll mean I'll have killed about 11,000 in total. I don't usually go that high anymore. Yeah, it's probably gonna be tomorrow, most likely, that I'll get the all 6s. Yeah, I've still got a good few hours yet, though, so I can get a little bit closer. Nice. Happy days. Hey, Cot. Happy days indeed. It's 5 more hours of sweaty gaming. Just not your schedule. Yeah, I mean, I used to do like 10 plus hours each stream, but for the last like couple of months, I was burning out. So I've gone back to doing like my old like 8 hours, give or take, like 6 to 8 hours. It's a more reasonable number. It gives me more time to like actually do stuff outside of streaming then. I can actually go out, get food, stretch my legs, have a bit of time to myself. Because yeah, doing those 10 to 12 hours for like several months, day after day, oh, it was killer. I got lots of good progress done though, but goddamn, there was a lot of streaming. Hello, alive. I know, how dare you? How dare you try and take care of your own body? Boo. Boo this man.
Quite spicy.
Very nice. Hello, Dice, as well. Hello, hello. Time for another group or two. I should be able to finish off the entire generator group. There shouldn't be too many more. And the fact that Lamprey can kill more in 1 game hour, I can in 1 game month. Hashtag skills. So you just have to rebrand. You're going for that, like, low kill count pacifist run. Right? That's what you were going for.
We who are about to die, salute you!
You were doing an uber stealth run. awesome. So it should just be the 1,000 plus that are chilling by the car now. I'll just check the generator one more time. Hey, they're trying their best, okay? Yeah, just get rid of these guys, and then we'll go and check the car. And see how many more we have. Yeah, she's still fine. I'll probably top her up a little bit though. So it has been a little while. That should be enough. Appreciate the follow as well. Watching. Happy days. Let's run around though. And I can pick up some more spears. And we can check out the car. I was watching a dude slay all of Kentucky. I'm sure he will understand. You'll just have to talk him into watching it. If you can convince your boss to watch the stream as well, it'll be a bonding experience then. Maybe he'll allow it. How many more do we have then? Yep, frame rate's dropping. It's about no, not 6, about 700, maybe 800. It's about a day, again. To be fair, I have a little bit of time, I can kill a few of you now. Yeah, it's about another day's worth of killing. That's not too bad. Let's grab a few more. But yeah, I'll make this the last one for this game day, and then we'll go get some sleep. When and why they would lose the spear counter, I have no idea what you're talking about, because it's literally on screen right now. I don't know what you're on about. I'm blind, clearly. It's in the same place it always is. Right. It's all good. Just drop off these. Hey, let's go get some rest. Have you ever played Mordhau? I think I've heard of it. Is that the medieval game? Like, medieval team-based PvP game? I might have played it. Or seen it, at least. If it's the one I'm thinking of. Spear is the best weapon in the game. It is indeed. At least at killing large quantities. Let's see how many kills we got. 741. Very nice. And the best weapon in the game is the player. Yeah, I am the weapon. Yeah. It's Spears MVP. What's the weight situation? It's probably down to like 78, 79 by now. Yeah, 79. So I've still got a few days until I need to sort his weight out, but I'm trying to kill as many as I can in the meantime. Because the goal today was to go along the back roads through Doe Valley and carry on clearing those buildings, but I ran into more zombies than I was expecting there to be. I thought we'd be close to finish by now. In that area specifically. But yeah, they're holding on for dear life. But I should hopefully be able to kill all of them. And then drive up that way towards Phallus Lake, and by the time I get down to 75 kilos, I should be done with all of them. And then I can just head back to the lake and do some fishing. No time to talk. That's the one? Oh, okay, I've seen it. I've not played it, but I've seen that game, yeah. Looks quite funny. There's a video of a topless one playing with her breasts on the front page, as you do. I think, is it the person I keep seeing? Like, I keep seeing this person get recommended. It's on the front page of Twitch constantly, but she does, like, body art. But that's her, like, get out of jail free card. She does body art, but then she'll do, like, jumping jacks or something if you, like, sub enough. It's basically a porn actress, but she's got, like, a loophole that she can use. But yeah. Paints over there. Yeah, that one's popped up so many times for me. Twitch keeps trying to, like, push that one. It's like, come on. Go check around. I'm like, no. If I wanted to watch porn, I'd go to Pornhub like every other fucking normal person. Why are you trying to overcomplicate, like, masturbation? Stop trying to over-engineer it. Even though you don't watch real live streams? Yeah, I don't watch the category either. I don't really watch a lot of, like, IRL streams. But it always pops up. I'm assuming it's just because of her numbers. I'm assuming she's been doing quite well for herself, so Twitch has, like, an automated algorithm that just kind of boosts those channels. That's what I'm assuming, anyway. But makes no difference to me. It's not my category. It's not my niche. I don't care. She can do what she wants. Makes no difference. I just wish Twitch would stop trying to advertise it to me.
Salute you!
No way to filter them out? Yeah, you can click on it and, like, you can click next to it and say, like, you're not interested in this channel, but it still pops up every now and then, which is really annoying. You can say, like, I'm just not interested in this content, but I'll still advertise it, which is very annoying. Trying to explain to the wife why she keeps appearing. Make an 18+ channel, get it over with. Oh, you don't want to see me. Oh no, that's not a sight that you want to behold. My body's covered in way too many scars for that. I've got way too many scars to have, like, an appealing-looking body. I'm a rugged man who grew up on a farm, and I got too many battle scars. No, you don't want to see my body. Ask your wife if she wants to watch with you. You got a stab wound. Hey, twinsies.
You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
I have an impalement wound. I've been stabbed by a tree branch before. That was fun. Empty. Bot channels for weeks after. Just, if you're really curious, just look at it in incognito mode. If you're really curious. But yeah. I don't have anything against those people personally. They can do what they want. You know, you can't steal money from a simp. You can only jiggle for it. But it's just not my entertainment personally. I'm an old-fashioned type of guy, you know? I like my Pornhub, you know? I like simple things. Mine is a knife, yeah. Stabbed with conventional means. I wonder which one's more painful then, getting stabbed with a knife or getting stabbed with a tree branch. I'd wager the knife is probably worse. Mine wasn't that deep. Mine was like a surface wound. It only went in for like, probably like 1.5 inches. It wasn't a deep wound. But yeah, that was mountain biking. I had slight impalement. I hope the knife you got stabbed with was itty-bitty. I hope it was a small one. I must have said the A word. We don't talk about ads here. Yeah. I will say the same thing to you as I say to everyone else. If you really hate advertisements, download an ad blocker. But apart from that, I don't want to hear about it. Download an ad blocker like all the normal people. You don't have to sub. You don't have to, like, do Twitch Prime or any of that stuff. Just download an ad blocker. I'd rather you just are happy watching without ads if it really bothers you that much. But yeah, I can't stand it when people moan about it, though, because it's just really annoying. Talking about someone else's incognito, though, not yours. Ah, fair. Life goes deep, but branch is curvy. Yeah, it wasn't that bad, though. Like, my one wasn't that bad. It was like... I'll have to find a picture of it at some points. I had a video of it, because I was wearing a GoPro at the time. I remember posting it on Facebook and showing everybody, like, hey, look how fucking stupid I am. But yeah, I'll have to find that one somewhere, see if it's still on my computer. But it was only a little itty bitty tree branch, little tiny one, and it wasn't that deep, like I said. Like, yeah, not been stabbed with a knife before. That'd be a first. That sounds like it would suck. I wonder if I can paint my testicles on Twitch. Maybe. Maybe you could. You'd have to do like the Peter Griffin face, like above it, and then just have the sack as the chin. I'm sure you'll get away with it. What's the worst that could happen? Did you ask the tree branch if it was in yet? I know. I felt like a fucking slut that day. Hey, it's a weeaboo stick. Good stuff. Golden. Let's go grab the weeb stick. Alright, fantastic. Let's go get some rest then. Yeah, and I'll ditch that layer as well. I don't know if you draw the nose on your penis before. Oh, is he gonna draw Squidward, is he? Right. To be fair, that can stay there for a minute. Let's just stitch you. And that one. That should be enough. For the time being, at least. It's still only, yeah, 0.6. That's fine. Right. Off we go again. Slowly getting there. Apparently another layer is due. So wonderful thing you'd love to share, but last left to wait till I'm not at the office. Ah, shame. Just do it on company hours, get paid. Get paid for it. Do you have permadeath for zombies, or do they respawn? It's just permadeath for them, yeah. Once the zombies are dead, they're dead forever. That's it. No respawns. So we can wipe out entire regions if we're thorough enough. And so far, the only towns I have remaining are Rosewood, Marchridge, and the military base. Everything else is dead. Which is beautiful. On the prison? Not yet, no. The prison is in Rosewood, so we're not that far away from it now, but I haven't cleared that one out yet. But we'll clear that one when we finish clearing Rosewood. It's part of the same town. But it's not too far south of where we are currently. But the prison shouldn't be too bad. It's usually just getting them out of the cellar blocks that's the worst part. But it's not too bad. You can get most of them out of that building. Well, buildings. By dismantling the bars on the windows. You can get most of them out like that. Do they leave the prison with pinpoint hearing? Oh yeah, they can hear me. Yeah. Like, no doubt we've already killed most of them. But the issue is, the prison has a fence, a perimeter wall that goes around, all the way from, well, near this guard tower over here, all the way down here, all the way down there, and it has a little itty-bitty entrance over here that they can get through. So anyone who's inside this area currently, they're not going to be able to get to me at the moment, because they're all going to walk into the fence and then get stuck. So none of those guys are going to make it out here. Most of the other town, though, the rest of the town, that is, they're going to make it out to this area. But yeah, like all the guys, to be fair, let me pull up my map again. Most of the guys that are in the woods around the prison, so like all of these guys here, we've probably killed all of them by now, but as you can see, the prison has about 6,000 on its own, so I've probably killed a good few of them, like the ones that spawn outside of the perimeter in this cell, but there's probably a decent number still in there that I need to go and kill at some point. But yeah, at the moment we're still killing the remnants of Rosewood, and then we've probably pulled in quite a few of them from over here as well. They've probably all come up north, and then we're just finishing off whatever's in Doe Valley as well. But yeah, nearly done with that area though. We're getting there. Very slowly. Getting into base building, how can I tell if I'm considered indoors? Just walk inside the building that you want to test. I'd like to make an extra floor above my roof. Oh, well, if you want to test if your structure's been done correctly, so it's an interior building, have a watch. It has to be a digital watch, and then just look at the temperature. So, currently outside it's 1.5 degrees Celsius. Inside it is 9.7 degrees, but the temperature will always change. It's always going to be different, so if you want to see if it's an interior building, just have a look at that. That's one of the easier ways to tell. So where I can generate a similar map for your pop settings? You could, but you'd have to do it the hard way. So the map that I made for Time 16, that wasn't done, like, in an automatic fashion. I had to go through and debug through every single cell and write down every single number manually, and then create that map myself, using Excel and Photoshop, so you could do it, but it'd be really time-consuming. The easier way to do it would just be to find out, make a formula for whatever your population is relative to Time 16. So, like, if you were doing, like, times, let's say times 8, for example, well, just, you know, how many 8s go into Time 16? 2. Cool. Divide Time 16 by 2, and, well, divide the numbers by 2, and that's what it would be relative to your population. Or, you know, let's say it was, like, you're doing times 4 population, so, like, Insane Pop Day 1. You just divide all the numbers by 4 to get the population. But yeah, it's all relative to the population, though, so just work out exactly what you need to divide by relative to 16, and you can find out roughly what the numbers will be in your game. Turn on the generator inside. Yeah, that's another way to find out if you're inside a building. The effort you put in. Hey, I put in so much effort for you guys, because I love you. That took quite a long time to make. That was a good several hours making that. Because there are a lot of cells. But it's worth it, because the population for the map doesn't change that frequently. Like, they don't tend to change those numbers, so that map has been valid for, like, months upon months upon months now. But when they change the map again, I'll have to redo it. but I don't expect the numbers to change too much. But when Build 42 comes out, I'll probably make a new map with the population adjustments. Because it's a good tool for people who want to get into Time 16 as well, just so they know where all the zombies are. So they know where the clear areas on the map are, where they can run to on day one. Yeah, it's strictly platonic, exactly. I don't need any of you private messaging me and then getting me cancelled. No, the love will stay strictly platonic. If someone can make a mod for this, it'd be very popular. Oh, it would be. It'd be fantastic. I don't think it'd be too hard anyway, but I might be talking out of my ass, because I don't make mods, so I don't know how hard it would actually be, but yeah, having the actual numbers displayed, like on the map, I don't know, like you could have the cells here, I guess, and then having the numbers displayed, like how many zombies you have in each zone. Having the game show you where all the zombies are on the map, though, that would absolutely chug your game. Because you can do that in debug, where you can get, like, every single zombie to appear on the map. But, oh, to be fair, I can show you, actually. Because I have one of those. I was doing it for one of the videos I was making. Where are you? It'll be on my desktop somewhere. There it is. But yeah, that's what the map actually looks like with all the zombies. So you can get it to appear in debug, where every single zombie shows up here. And then you can have a look, and if you zoom all the way in, you can see all the numbers for every single one. But, yeah, if you had this running during your game, your frame rate would go to, like, less than 1. It really chugs your game, having all of these zombies loaded up like this. But yeah, it's very spicy. But yeah, so far on the map, though, we should have killed all of this, all of this, all of these, all of these, all of them, and we should be most of the way through this here. I don't know how much I have left in this area, but we should be done with most of this, and then we'll have Marchridge. But you can see why Marchridge is so fucking bad to deal with, because it's so close to the edge of the map. It's so fucking bad down there. It's horrible. But yeah. It's very spicy. If the trees scratch you... If the trees scratch you, would the game kill you? If I didn't bandage it. But the only real well, there's 2 risks. The only 2 wounds that would be pretty bad on this run would be getting a neck wound or a leg wound. Like, if I ran through the trees and I got a neck scratch or a neck laceration, I would bleed out very quickly, but I always keep medical items on me, just in case. But the leg wound, if I was being chased by zombies, that could be pretty detrimental. Because you lose all your movement speed. Or most of it. But no, trees shouldn't have any real chance to kill me unless I'm not paying attention. I try to make it a general rule to look at my noodles when I run through the trees, just in case I start bleeding. And then I can check my wound afterwards. Yeah, we're done back here again. I kind of hope they leave the Zeds in No Man's Land after they added all the new places. Just so you have extra Zeds to kill. See, I hope they get rid of them so we can actually wipe out the map on Time 16 again. Because it used to be possible at least on paper, to wipe out the entire map, because back then the number was about 900 to 1.1 million. So it was actually a feasible number to actually go for. But when they added all those zombies, the number suddenly shot up to like 4.5 million, so they like quadrupled the total kills. So it's not really feasible anymore to actually go for that. It's still possible. Yeah, but it's like... It's still possible on paper, but you gotta remember, like... My character is one of the longest living characters ever played. The only person who's lived longer than this character, who's still alive currently, is Vanishing Tower, who's about 2 months ahead of me. This took over 1,000 hours, and I've only killed 660,000. If I wanted to kill all of them, you're looking at like 5,000 hours plus, which is like playing the game full time for the next like 2 or 3 years. No one has time for that. Not even I have time for that. It's something that's like not really feasible anymore. Unless you just completely no life. Just got no life, yeah, for a couple of years, yeah, literally. As much as I love the game, I would get bored. As much as I can be patient and, like, do the long game, I couldn't do that. That's way too much, that's beyond me. I appreciate the follow as well, Dell. Happy days. The natural infections in Zomboid. Yeah, so you have bacterial infections that you can use antibiotics on, and then disinfectant and sterilized rags and bandages and all that stuff, but there's no actual utility in-game for it. There's no consequences to not doing it currently. Appreciate the follow as well, average. But yeah, currently, in vanilla, bacterial infections don't have any lethality to them. They can't kill the character. So, you have no incentive to keep your wounds clean, because if you get a bacterial infection, it doesn't matter, makes no difference. The game plays exactly as it normally would. But hopefully that will change in the future. Hopefully they'll adopt the Disinfect or Die mod into vanilla. So that's a very good mod. Making any weapon changes to 42? They're adding new weapons to 42. In terms of balancing, I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna rebalance all the weapons, or they're gonna nerf some things. All I know is they're definitely adding new weapons. That's all I know for certain. Alright, awesome. You wish it was in the game though? Not 100% chance, but like 30%. Oh, what, for the bacterial infection stuff? You can download a mod for it, but yeah, it'd be nice if it was in vanilla. Disinfect or Die just makes the infections lethal, so if you have an infection, it'll slowly deplete your health, which is awesome. It just means getting, like, sterilized bandages and, like, alcohol wipes are, like, very important early on, which makes things a lot more interesting. Did a cataclysm run, slapped a bandage on the wound, never sewed it shut, it's still healed. I have no clue why. Oh, no clue why. Pretty sure you can just heal. Like, you don't have to stitch deep wounds, you can just throw a bandage on it. It takes considerably longer, if I remember rightly, but you don't have to stitch them up. Just slap a bandage on it and just forget about it. You don't know if it's the setting, if it's a setting, or whether I'm wounded. I heal less in a day. You heal less than a day, is it due to the 2-hour days? I can't remember if that actually scales. I don't know. I don't actually know the answer to that one. Depends what wounds you have, though. Different wounds heal in different times, but scratches and stuff like that, they heal, like, very quickly, like, within a day. Even without fast load, if I remember rightly. They don't take a very long time. I don't think the wound time scales with the time. Like, your hours, that is, your day time. I don't think the wounds scale with that. They might, I just genuinely don't know. Can't imagine what it'd be like if you were playing on 24-hour days, though. That'd be fucking horrible. Right. Some. I'll have to take my trousers off in a minute as well. Overheating way too much. And how many more do we have? We should be able to kill everybody today. Yeah, it's not too many more. We'll definitely kill all of these guys. Then we can drive on again. And see if we pull even more zombies in. Yeah, dirt armor forever. Slippery and greasy, they'll never catch us. Awesome. Alright, good stuff here. Please form an orderly queue, Zams. Yeah, hopefully all the zombies are just British tourists. They'll instantly start queuing then. They're very proficient. That should be enough. And then we can kill the last of them in a minute. Money of the queue outside Greg's when the uni students leave for lunch, very similar. Yeah, we need that UK mod. I need all my queuing zombies. UK mod would be horrible for getting ammo though. No one has a gun. I don't know. Like, if you went to like the UK, but you kind of made it like Kentucky, so you went like to Devon or Somerset, there's plenty of guns around here. The ammo would be the worst part. I imagine it would feel just like Zomboid, on insanely rare. Oh, in the 90s. There'd be even more ammo here in the 90s. Yeah. It depends where you are in the UK. We're all done back there. Army Reserve Barracks splattered around Britain. Oh, even if you weren't looking at military bases, though. Like, half of my childhood friends had guns. We're all farmers around here. We're all packety, aren't we? Gotta protect my taters and my sheep. Can't let those ruffians steal my tractor. Yeah, we all got guns around here. I mean, I'm trying to think. The nearest military base to where I am is Chivener. You got Chivener Air Base. It's a Marine. You got the Air Force and the Marines out there. And then the reserves, I think the next closest one would be Barnstable. I think that's the 5th. Rifles? I think that's where they're stationed. I can't remember where the next closest one would be to me, but yeah, you got like 2 places where the military are. Near where I am in the UK, at least, within like 7 miles of where I live. 7-8 miles. Yeah, they're all over the place. It's a very small, tiny island. Right, we're still done over here, apart from the one. Hey, AC. Hello, hello. Time to pop a strawberry milk. Yeah, in London you just find nothing but knives and acid. Grim. Right. Yeah, let me restock all of my spears, because we're all done back here again. Once again, we are clear for the time being. But I'll forage up some food. And then we'll get some sleep and wait for tomorrow. Because we'll have another drive up north and see how much further we can get this time. A little bit more. That's a thing, though. Before I do that, I'm just gonna get this one refueled. And plus, if there are any zombies still close by, the noise will bring them down towards me. So, 2 birds. Lamp has a flintlock. You got me. I have a cannon on my staircase as well, just in case. Now, I haven't seen my gun in fucking years. I know it's at my dad's farm, because... Wait, it's where it's registered for. Because I can't take it with me, because, you know, you can't have shotguns in residential areas. But... I can't remember what I have. It's a Remington something. I don't know if it's an 870 or something else. It's basically a really shit shotgun. I can't remember what it is, though. Any gun nuts know of a Remington that can only hold 4 shells? That's what I have. But yeah, I haven't had a reason to go out and play with that one in years. But yeah, there are so many laws and regulations regarding firearms in the UK, though. You can't have anything fun. It's just all for practicality. It's all just for pest control. You know, play with guns. I mean, no. I have my shotgun for my farming and for my pest control, I swear. Please, big brother, don't take my gun away from me. But yeah... No fun toys in the UK, just all for practical purposes. The lamp is that irresponsible. Fucking right I was. I'll let this one slide. Yeah, don't grass. Snitches get stitches. Right. To be fair, I still have time. I'll go get that food like I said I was gonna do. I won't have to do it tomorrow morning then. I'll just see if I can get some berries now. So my hunger will be set tomorrow. One of your friends' dads got fined by the police for booby-trapping his back garden with upside-down shotgun shells. Who the fuck did he piss off? Who did he piss off so badly that he had to booby-trap his garden? That's funny. Hey, Lyron. Appreciate the 5. It's been a bit. Happy days. And welcome back. But yeah, you can't do any stuff like that in the UK. There was a guy, I think, who got fined. I don't know how long ago this was now. But there was a guy who put, I think, barbed wire or glass along his fence. So, along the very top of his fence, I think he superglued a bunch of broken glass or something to the top of it. It was basically to stop people from climbing his fence and breaking into his house through the back. But the police got called and he got fined, I think, for doing that. Like, despite the fact that, you know, obviously no one would ever touch that glass or get hurt by it unless they had malicious intent, but you can't be doing that. Yeah, there's so many rules. So many rules. $772 kills, very nice. He lived in, Simsbury. The same shitbags kept trying to break into his garage. Yeah, he had enough then. Kevin McAllister his own garage, that's funny. Is that a door downstairs? I don't know if I heard someone open a door downstairs or if it was just that one. No, it's probably just me imagining things. Right, well, that one's still clear though. But I will pick up the strays. In Mexico, people have fences, they have broken glass. Those little bird deterrent things, yeah. So people don't break in. Oh no, there was a zombie back there. I fucking knew it. I thought I heard somebody. Another weeaboo stick shows its face. They're asking for $1. Do I look like a communist? No, sharing is not caring. I will defend my dollar until my last breath. Right. That'll do. These guys just popping out of nowhere. Yeah, like, they're all coming from Rosewood and the military base. And then there's going to be some from Doe Valley still, but... they're slowly running out. Right, before I drive that one, though, let's just make sure the car is still clear, because if there were zombies by the generator, there's probably a few up by the car as well. They get mad when you tell them no. They'll insult you if you don't give them $1. I'm sure I will live with it. Ah, yeah, it's not too many. Let's get rid of all of you. That's a very good sign, though, 'cause I drove my van a minute ago and nothing's really turned up. So that is fantastic. Right. Before I go, though, let me just check and make sure you've got enough fuel for next time. 'Cause you've been running for a while. Nah, that needs a quick refill. Time to loot the body? Absolutely not. Once upon a time, maybe, but there is nothing of use here anymore. Nothing I need.
Let them know men did this.
Except shotguns and weeaboo sticks. Yeah, but I can see all that stuff, like, ahead of time. There's nothing on the bodies that would be useful, really. Like, you'll get the occasional police officer that might have a box of ammo, but it's almost always, like, something crap, like 45s or 9mm, like, ammo that I don't actually care about. But yeah, in regards to the weapons, though, I can see all the hunting knives, I can see all the katanas, I can see all the shotguns, so I know which ones to loot and which ones not to. All of these guys, they'll just have junk. It'll be things like painkillers and beta blockers. I think the only thing they still have that's actually useful are vitamins. That's the only thing that's actually useful. I think my music has died a death. Let's fix that. Aphrodite is calling a crouch, yes. He's very vocal. Let's have a quick rest before we kill the rest of them, just in case. I just want to refill the tank here. Pretty much. I don't expect there to be too many. Normally when we drive the car, we end up pulling in everything that's around the immediate area, but not too much is turning up at the moment, which is promising. Still quite a few of them, but nowhere near what we've had in the past. Let's grab a quick rest. Yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, I can still see the ground. I know, clearly, I can still see the ground. Ergo, I am slacking. Except the way pinpoint hearing works, isn't the game just backfilling the towns from No Man's Land? Only if I get close enough to No Man's Land to make enough noise for those guys to hear me. It's why you haven't seen me go to some places on the map. So, it's why when we were clearing Riverside, I never bothered clearing this part of the map either. And it's why when we finished clearing Phallus Lake, I didn't bother going all the way around and finishing off Doe Valley, and then this little community over here on the far west side of Doe Valley. And it's the same reason why I haven't, like, blitzed my way straight down to the south side of Rosewood to finish this off immediately. Because all of these places are, like, just close enough that if I go to them, I'm going to pull in all the guys from No Man's Land and basically just fuck that area up for, like, the foreseeable future. So, I'm kind of being as careful as I can, staying as close to the center so I don't attract any of these guys. But inevitably, you know, when I get down to, like, Marchridge, for example, the guys on No Man's Land, they're pretty much right here. So, there's, like, no way to get into that town and kill these guys without pulling everyone from here all the way south, so this entire region's gonna go up north. But yeah, that is an inevitability. And I know that because we've cleared Marchridge before with pinpoint hearing, and it took a ridiculous amount of time. I killed over, I think, 150,000 while we were in Marchridge last time. It was horrible. It takes a very long time to clear that place out. It's Mumkin Monday. Hello, Sad. Doesn't have the... Yeah, they know who I am. They've got my face photographed. It's on one of those, like, corkboards somewhere. They're plotting and planning on how to kill me. You said you speedran before? Oh yeah, very briefly in the past. What were you speedrunning? I haven't done too many. I did Mercenaries 2, Brink, BeamNG Drive. I think those were the games I used to speedrun. So I used to have the Mercenaries 2 speedrun for a short while. And then that got passed. Because I found, like, after doing my speedrun, I found another skip. And I told the guy who beat my speedrun about the skip, and it saved him, like, an extra 20 minutes. But he was gonna beat me regardless, even if he didn't use the skip. But yeah, he blitzed my speedrun. And then BeamNG Drive. I had 2 on there for the levels in the past. I don't have them anymore. Because they've been beaten since, because that's quite a popular game. And then the last one was Brink. I still have my Brink record. It's only for a level, though. A singular level. But I don't think anyone's ever gonna pass that speedrun, because it's a dead game. No one plays it. Good stuff. $641,000 kills later. What makes that next guy think he'll be the one to do it? Yeah, I got a lot of motivational speeches going on behind the scenes. Zombies are constantly hyping themselves up. What's the plan this time? Well, get this, okay? We're gonna group up together, yeah? We're all gonna charge all at once, yeah? And then we're just gonna keep charging straight in a, like, single file line at him. Oh. Isn't that what we've been doing ever since, though? Yeah. Fuck yeah, let's do it. Every single time. Zombies are a simple creature. They must be protected. Hey, Bick. All the best happiness and health. Appreciated. Likewise. Yeah, maybe it'll work this time. So they've only got to get... They only have to get it to work the one time. Awesome. Yeah, it's like that scene from Dumb and Dumber, like right at the end, where she's telling him that they'll never be together. And there's like a 0.001% chance it'll ever happen. So you're telling me there's a chance. Yeah, I wish one day to be as persistent as the zombies. Strategy's working, rush him, lads. Right, it'll be good. Pretty much. just finish off these guys and I can finish refueling my car then. Start coming up with new strategies. Shows up and they... Yeah, maybe they'll just change their grumbles every time. Maybe they'll just change their war cry. Yeah, this time, remember guys, when we see him, everybody just yell, "Whoa!" Make sure to lift your arms up. Pretend like you're grabbing him. Alright. Awesome. There's everyone over here as well. Let's finish getting you refueled then, and then we'll put you back in place. I didn't have enough follow-through, exactly. I like to, like, imagine now that every group of zombies, like everyone that follows the previous group, they just talk shit. Like, yeah, those other guys, fucking pussies. They didn't have any follow-through or commitment. Us, we're different, guys. We've got this. That survivor, psh, he doesn't know what hit him. Be working on your own zombie run, but I'm currently living the best life through Lamprey's character. Less stress. This is the way. Right, let's park you back over here. And you should form another spicy group for me. And we'll clear this place out just a little bit more, same as last time. But because the cars are louder than the generator, I should get everyone this time. Well, everyone that's here currently, that is. We'll have to give them a minute or two just to form a group. Alright, bit of a coinky dink, but I'm gonna close my window, 'cause I'm not sure if it's gonna rain or not. Give me 1 minute just to close my window. Right, window closed. Happy days. Right. I've had a rest. Let's go see what zombies we have by the car then. Should be a decent little group. Yeah, not too many though, just a little tiny one. But they're still pouring in, so who knows how big this group will get. But I don't expect there to be much. It's been getting easier and easier. Ooh. It looks like we might have a cheeky little storm for the next 3 days. Sod's law. Ah well. It should turn into snow, though. If it carries on raining the entire night, that is. Have a lovely bed of snow again. Make it very easy to see in the dark. Hey, Vic. Appreciate the sub. Welcome on back again. To be fair, let's get rid of that one there. Seeing as he's half broken. Nice. Would you say it's the achievement to have 150 hours and never use the spear? I wouldn't say it's the cheat, but it's definitely something, though. What's the wind noodle? It's literally just wind chill, so it just means that the temperature's going to feel colder than what it actually is. So a slight wind chill will be 5 to 10 degrees colder than it actually is currently. So, yeah, but on its own, it doesn't do anything. If you don't see the cold noodle, you're fine. Just ignore it. Is it vanilla? Yeah, it's vanilla. You only really get it, like, usually in the evenings or towards winter. That's normally when you'll start getting it. But you can get it any time of the year. But yeah, it's one of those noodles that you don't really pay a lot of attention to. So it doesn't really do anything. It's a bit like autumn, doesn't really do anything on its own. It just kind of boosts another, like, separate noodle. Oh shit, that was a misclick. You woke up this morning to some real snow. Oh, it's a Christmas miracle. Winter is coming. Never made it to winter, that's probably why. Yeah, you'll normally only get it during the colder seasons. But it's not something that you have to prepare for or be afraid of. Wind chill is one of those things that's, well, it's kind of redundant, it's kind of ignored by most people. Like, that's why you probably don't know about it as well. Because you never hear anyone talk about it. It's just not something that's, like, really scary or requires any planning or tactics to, like, counter. Alright, good stuff. Ah, to be fair, let me grab some more spears. You want to start your runs in winter? Fair. Keeps you from staying outdoors. Not too long early game. Bad strats, fair. Alright, that'll do. You can take those two. I've got 6 katanas spare now. Very nice. Spear is so good? It is. Yeah, spears are fantastic. Best weapon in the game as far as I'm concerned. They are very nice. How do you walk backwards faster? You need to level up your nimble skill. You need this one to be leveled up. But word of warning, it is very slow. So I would suggest taking a bonus. So police officer, burglar, or gymnast, one of the three. Have one of those and it levels up so much faster then. Otherwise it will take months upon months before it actually becomes useful. So a non-crafted spear? Yeah, you can attach spears, spear attachments. So you got things like hunting knives, like this one's got. Screwdrivers, butter knives, spoons, all of that type of stuff. But if you want to see the full list, just look at the crafting menu. It's under the survivalist category, but you've got all these different spear types. Just different weapons that you can attach to the spear. Word of warning regarding them, they're all dog shit in the late game. Early game, they're not too bad. They get you extra damage and extra durability at the cost of, you know, attaching a weapon and decreasing your stamina efficiency. But they're pretty good early on when you don't have a lot of durability and a lot of damage. But in the late game, they're just awful. They're all terrible. Just because they're all so heavy. Medieval spears? Nah, it's nothing like that. Hey, Cookie. I appreciate the subby wubby. Ooh woo. Funny stuff. It'd be cool. Yeah, hopefully they'll add it. Maybe. I'm just hoping for new weapons in general, really. I'm not too concerned if it's spears or anything else, but just having new weapons to choose from, that'll be fun.
Oh, wait! You're being sarcastic! He's fun, I like him.
No, I speak the truth. Any weapon will be fine with me. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do with blacksmithing, though. If they'll allow us to actually make our own weapons. Like, proper weapons, that is. Because in the last Thirstoid post, they showed off that you can make sledgehammers in Build 42.
I have introduced myself. You have
It'll be
introduced
interesting.
yourself. This is a very good
See what else we can make. Tool and weapon-wise, that is.
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
That they are. Tenderize all of the nuggets. Is there not a hunting knife there? Oh no, there is. I'm blind. Yeah, can repair all those guitars you collected? Yeah, maybe. I wonder how they would balance it though, because katanas are already so good. You'd have to have an insanely high blacksmithing skill, among other things. You'd have to make it really difficult to obtain, because katanas are very good in the late game. Being able to repair them, that would be very spicy. Alright, let's go check the generator though. And go kill the zombies down that way. So far today, we have killed just under 8,000 zombies so far. Spicy. Lots of dead bodies. Yeah, still got plenty. Yeah, poor, sad, wet digital lamprey. It's a hard life. Let's just run past all of you. So that I'm fancy getting nibbled over here. One of those bullets with a hunting knife. Oh, needle in a haystack situation. It's not too bad finding them. There are ways to get the weapons out of body piles like this quite easily, depending on what weapon it is, but because I still have a lot of hunting knives in the back of my van, I haven't really been picking them up a lot. I pick up the odd one here and there, but I'm not desperate for hunting knives at the moment. I've still got plenty of them. Big paragraph. You have a technical question about mods for games, not just this one. Is it possible for the mod author to get access to your game save or current run through the mod while you're online? I would assume not. I have no idea though. That's a bit too technical for me. I could say for Zomboid at least, the answer's no. But yeah, I wouldn't know personally. That, to be fair, I wouldn't even know if they could do that with Zomboid. No, I don't know the answer to that. That's too technical for me. I don't know too much about modding personally, or coding and such. Yeah, appreciate the followers all face. Happy days. Yep, hello, Vic. Alright, let's make that the last group for this game day, just because between the storm and it getting pretty late, I won't be able to see too much in a minute. This gas. Oh, I gotta get me a statue. Careful, my ego can only grow so much. You'll bring the god complex out of me if you build statues of me. And just stick a plague mask on yeah, just a big plague mask on the Spiffo statue, that's what you need. Something, after I crawled out of Baldur's Gate 3, holy update. That would be out for PC, alas, yeah, it's still no update. And no signs of it coming out anytime soon, but the last third story post was pretty cool, though. They were showing off basements and the crafting system, all of that good stuff. So, they are getting there. Very slowly, but they are getting there. And hopefully we'll have snow in the morning. Let's see how many kills we did today, though. So I reckon we did probably around 700-ish. That's my guess. Oh, we did 947. Potato, potato, close enough. Extra 250. Yeah, pretty spicy. You've done like three playthroughs of, I still haven't played Baldur's Gate. It's on my list of games I'm gonna buy at some point. Because I loved Divinity Original Sin 2. So, I'm quite looking forward to trying Baldur's Gate, but it's expensive, and I don't have a lot of free time for other games at the moment. At least not ones that are like that in depth. Looks like I would lose a lot of hours of my life to Baldur's Gate. But I'll buy it eventually, though. Almost 1,000 in a day? Yeah, we've been doing a lot of kills today. Because we've been online for just under 7 hours now, and so far today we have done about 8,000 kills. We're just shy of 8,000 kills so far. So we've been averaging over 1,000 per hour at the moment.
Let them know men did this.
Very, very good. All by mortal men. Think you could cook for another 6 months to get optimized? Yeah, like, I don't see it coming out anytime soon. But I'm not too bothered. I'll still be here. If there is one attribute that I am known for, it is patience. I'm a very patient man. I'm willing to wait. And the compression socks to keep the blood flow to his legs, yeah. I'd lose myself in Baldur's Gate. Appreciate the follow as well, Spliffs. Good morning. And Eagle as well. Bald Eagle. That's the only part of your name I can see currently. In amongst all the fighting. But I appreciate that. And Violent as well. Happy days. Now look at all these geeks. Look at all these fucking nerds. Baldur's Gate does have spears. I'm sold. Done. Sign me right up. How long did it take you to kill this many? Currently, it's been somewhere between 1,150 and 1,200 hours. It's somewhere in that little nook. We'll say 1,200 though, just to be safe. 1,200 hours. Only took 300 hours to beat Baldur's Gate 3. Easy! Fucking easy, mate. I demand a recount. You are welcome to go through all of my VODs and count up every single minute of every single stream if you really want to. They're all there, they're all available. Tag, you're it. It's your turn to count now. Count at least 10. That'll do. There's at least 10. Maybe even 11, but let's not get too spicy. Awesome. Do you ever host community runs? You see how many kills a server can rack up in one game? No, see, I've done multiplayer servers in the past. Like, I was the guy that started the permadeath, like, phase. Like, everyone started doing permadeath servers for a while. My server was the first one that implemented that, because it was already a game feature, but no one ever made use of it. But we used to do permadeath sprinter servers, but since then, I haven't done any servers, because they've, like, it's, well, for one, it costs money, like, for good hardware. Two, it's really time-consuming managing the server. And then three,
I only really like doing events like that when it's something unique and interesting. Like, no one had ever done permadeath servers before, so that was, like, really cool. But I don't have any new server ideas, like, beyond just doing another permadeath one, so I haven't done another one since. But I'll probably do another server in the future. I'll probably think of something at some point. I know, fucking Mr. Lamprey, the trendsetter. I'm fucking taking credit for that. I'm putting my flag in the ground, okay? That was me. I did that. You see all these kill counters on screen as well, all these survival counters? I did that. I had to go through the file and fucking put horrible amounts of filters on it to get it to work properly. Yeah, trendsetter. I'm a pioneer, okay? Uncharted territory. But I haven't had anything like that for a very long time. None of it was you. I know, but it's coming from you, Gene, so it's like 50% sarcasm. I can already hear it in your voice, even though you're not here to speak. Like, ooh, Mr. Lamprey, trendsetter. I can hear the sarcasm already. The Great Bake Off server. Is Queen Rebecca off? Oh, she's in the bag. She's just chilling. Yikes. I lost her not too long ago, and then I had to improvise with some chairs, but I've got no use, no purpose for her at the moment. She's on vacation. She's on leave. Until I venture off elsewhere. Right. There was a guy with a shotgun. Where did I kill you? I saw him die, I just missed him. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Right. Let's get rid of you. Hey, Juice. How are you this evening? Yeah, all good. Nice and chill. As you can see, we have not gotten very far. As much as I keep planning, like, oh yes, we'll go kill some zombies down these roads today. I've still been here, chilling and killing. We got a little bit further north today, though. And I killed a few of the guys back into Doe Valley. But then they pushed us back again. But so far, we have done... yeah, pretty much dead on 8,000 so far. Fuck. There we go. I hate it when it does that. My screen went black for like a few seconds. I hate it when it fucking does that. Makes my heart go. I have to like give myself whiplash and look at my other monitor. Look at OBS. To see where I'm running. Not a good time. Right. Gotta walk the pooch. Hey, no worries, Mortis. I'll catch you later. I'll catch you tomorrow. Hey, Chaz as well. New to the game, could you explain what the deal with killing all these zombies is? It's just that we're playing time 16, so time 16 is the most amount of zombies you can have on the map. So there's a ridiculous amount of zombies, but we're also playing with respawns turned off. So despite there being a lot of zombies, they won't come back. So if we kill all of them, this place will be empty forever. They won't ever come back to this area. But they won't respawn, I should say. So there's incentive to actually hunt down and kill everything. That's the reason for it. And then adding on to that, I'm also going for a new PB for kills. I'm going for a new high score, so I'm getting all the kills, as many as I can get. Let's grab all of you. You would have died there with a lot of screaming. Oh, if I died because my screen went black, I'd absolutely rage, but I wouldn't back up my game with that, because my screen's been doing that for it's been like over a year my monitor's been doing that, but I refuse to replace my cables. So, if it gets me killed in the future, it'll be completely my fault, because I know it's an issue and I need to replace my monitor or my cables at some point. Drop the mic, yeah, on the 69, 69, 69. Oh, we'll make it a clip. Well, we will definitely clip it. So not that far off now. Yeah, slowly getting there. Alright, let's go have another rest, though. And strong monkey. Well, they gotta fix that. See, I'll fix it eventually, but I'll probably just end up buying new monitors, but I'm not planning on upgrading my monitors anytime soon. I like to get my money's worth out of things. But yeah, it's all fine, though. You refuse to believe there are even this many people in the entirety of Kentucky. Oh, every now and then some of you come through and give me, like, a quote for how many zombies there were in 93. But apparently, Louisville had about 718,000 in the city during 1993. So we've almost killed the entirety of Louisville in real life, for the time period. Almost. Appreciate the follow as well, Wetchy. Or me, Wetchy. Is it me? Am I the drama? Yeah, it wouldn't even take that much to replace them. I don't like buying things. And plus, because it happens so infrequently, I don't really mind if it only, like, blacks out for, like, 2 or 3 seconds. It's fine. Yes, it's the first time it's done it for quite a long time, actually, thinking about it. Unscheduled visit, to meet a potential kitty for adoption. Ayy. Cute. You will have to show us all of the pictures, all on the Discord. The cat will be witnessed. We have a new collab partner. Nah, it's kind of hard to find people to collaborate with for, like, this style of gameplay. There aren't that many people who play the game like this, let alone play in my time zone. It's kind of awkward. Epic run? Yeah, it's very spicy. All the killing. No, you too. Only buy things when you need them? Yeah, I waste so much money on junk food, but yeah, when it comes to hardware, fuck no. No, I refuse. No, so long as it works, I'm not replacing it. It's like, my other monitor, my side monitor that is, my second one, that has got 2 big clumps of dead pixels in the top left corner, just over the chat. It's been there for like over a year now, but I refuse to replace that monitor. Because the rest of it's fine, you know? 99% of my monitor works. It's just that there's 2 little clumps that add up to like 1%. But yeah, I refuse to replace it though. You're still using that HDMI cord that came with your 2010 plasma TV. Fuck yeah, it still works. It's time to let go. No, it's part of the family now. I refuse. You never turn your back on family. You posted pictures? Oh, in the Discord? Let's have a gander. There's Witness. Witness the cat. Yes. I can confirm, in my expert opinion, that that is indeed a cat. Very nice. Was a cat. Boom. Very cute. Pack bond with random things like I do. Hey, okay, it has to stay there now. I've had it for too long. It's an orange cat. Well, I wouldn't go that far. But then again, I'm not too much of a cat expert. It is definitely a cat. An orange cat? Maybe. Alright, let's go check out the decoy car now and see how many more zombies we have. Requires a USB stick. Which has to be a certain old format to get... Oh, that's a bit wank. See, I'm not too tech savvy. I don't really know what I'm buying with computer parts. I normally, with monitors, just buy the cheapest thing I can for the best refresh rate. That's normally all it is. I can't remember how much I spent for these 2 monitors. It was like, yeah, as long as it's like 75 hertz and it's not too expensive, that'll do. That's all I need. And they have been fine. Appreciate the follow as well. Go... Diego? Diego Benner. Benal. Hopefully I'm getting some of that right. Sorry for butchering your name. Hey, good stuff. Listening to killing me softly. Hey, okay, it's... Destiny. That's what we'll go with, yeah. Just manifest it, it's fine. Who knows, maybe I'm just trying to seduce the zombies. You want something that's gonna last like 5 to 8 years? Yeah. Can't remember how long I've had my PC now. It's not been too long though. You want a second monitor so you can start streaming? You can start streaming with only a single monitor. You can put the tablet up. Yeah, that's what I used. I used my mobile phone initially. I didn't have a second monitor when I started like full-time streaming. And while I was waiting, to be fair, I have a picture of it. Fuck it, let me find this picture. I remember when I was in Bristol and I was waiting for my new PC to arrive so I could continue streaming, I had such a scuffed setup. Let me find it. I'll post it on Discord. Because it was a really bad setup. But yeah, the PC I ordered was like 2 weeks late. God, I gotta scroll all the way down. Maybe like 2 years ago. Maybe not that far. Pretty sure the followers will Ravel. Where are you? That's 2020. It's 2021. It's gotta be here. I have a surprising amount of pictures of hedgehogs on my phone. There's lots of hedgehogs. Oh, there it is. Found it. Yeah, so it's a laptop on my bed. My microphone is, like, hanging precariously from a shelf, and my mouse pad is Sun Tzu's The Art of War. I had to use a book as my mouse pad. Fuck it, let me post this on Discord. Beginner setup. Oh, I was pissed, because my PC was, like, supposed to be there, like, 2 weeks. Yeah, it fucking works, it does. Come on, mobile phone. Give me internet. Don't fail me now. Alright, there we go. It should upload. My phone's being very slow, though. Let me just have a cheeky gander. It should pop up any minute now. But my phone is being redonkulously slow. Forget that, I want hedgehog photos. No, those hedgehogs are mine and mine alone. Come on. Load. Why is my phone being so slow? Just upload the photo. You just play games on your old laptop laying in bed. Oh, see, that laptop wasn't even a gaming laptop. I just used it because it was the only thing I had at the time, and I wanted to continue streaming. But yeah, it was being very slow. One biddy. The hedgehog, maybe. Maybe I will post it in there. I will find a juicy hedgehog picture, and I will post it in there at some point. Probably after the stream, though. Right, it doesn't seem to load. It'll probably be up there in a minute, but my phone's being very slow. And my phone is withholding the data. It knows too much. But I had my phone open next to me, so as soon as it loads up, I'll show you guys. And you can look at the very scuffed setup. Very big group. Oh, it's loaded. Appreciate the follow as well, Witty. It's there. Oh, let's have a gander then. Yep, there it is. So, 2 years ago when I was in Bristol waiting for my PC to arrive, that's what I was streaming on. I had to use these fucking horrible-ass wireless Bluetooth earphones. Sun Tzu's The Art of War was my mousepad. And, yeah, the only thing of value was literally my microphone. I had it hanging from a shelf. Yeah. That was a really shit time streaming on that. It was fucking horrible. And I used to have my mobile phone next to me. And that's what I would use to reach out. But yeah, that sucked. That was horrible. But it's because they were extremely late with, like, shipping out my PC. Yeah, fucking wheeze. So yeah, anytime someone says I don't have enough equipment to stream, don't give me that shit. You do. It's just horrible. It's just a really bad time streaming with a setup like that. You can do it though, I believe in you. Let's run off and go have a proper rest. It's glorious, GG. That's what bare minimum looks like when you're waiting for upgrades. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, hello, Mischief as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, good stuff. Once you take the dive, it'll be a lot more fun. Oh yeah, you'll like get really into it. Because you won't really care about what hardware you're running on when you start streaming. But the second you get a little bit of traction with streaming, it's really fun. It's just nice and chill. Being able to play video games and chat with people. Because when I first started streaming, it was just like hanging out with your friends, you know? It was just like what it used to be like, coming back from school or college or work, and you'd get online and hang with the boys. That's what it was like. Just hop on stream and just hang out. Just chat shit while we play video games. Very good stuff. I'll take that. What caused you to start streaming before you had the PC? It was just random. No, so I was streaming beforehand, like I had a PC at the time. But when I moved to Bristol, I moved from Minehead to Bristol. But I wanted to, like, upgrade my PC at the time. So I sold my PC. Like, I sold everything, just got rid of everything, started from scratch. And, yeah, when I moved to Bristol, I was just waiting for that one to get shipped into me after I found a place. But, yeah, they were late shipping it out, so I was like, fuck it, I can't be bothered to wait any longer. I'm gonna continue streaming. But yeah, I think I'd been streaming for about 4 or 5 months in my spare time before then. Because I was still working on bars at the time. 'Cause that was another, like, try to see if I like it type of thing, but doing bar work was shit. I wasn't enjoying it. So no, I got out of there. You had to stop streaming because your computer was fucked. Ah, rip. Well, hopefully you can pick it up again once you fix your PC. What's the part you like the most? The idea of chatting with folks you don't know for help with social anxiety? Yeah. Right, let's go have another quick rest, ditch 1 or 2 layers, and start grabbing zombies from the car again. I'll be able to see how many I have left then. So it shouldn't be too many more. And I'll grab some more spears on the way as well. Funky zombie man in funky zombie town. How many do we have? Basically nothing. Cool, we can actually finish all of that now, I think. So there's not too many of you. Yeah, and it's only 1700, so I should have time for all of them. Good luck getting the council to clean that up. Yeah, somehow I don't see that happening. Alright. Multi-hit off? Yeah, we don't use multi-hit. Multi-hit is fantastic if you're still loading the game, but you want more of a chilled-out experience, but if you're going for, like, a really high kill count run, mostly just for bragging rights, to be honest, it's generally accepted that you play with multi-hit turned off. Yeah, not too many more now. Are we considered diplomacy? This is as close as I get to being diplomatic. Just like have to like really like rapidly throw it out there. Like, have you considered surrendering? Nope, nope. I tried. Okay, I asked him if he was going to surrender, but he didn't answer in time. Just have to ask them really fucking quickly every time you stab them. Does it do less damage with multi-hit on? Nah, it does the same. I think you might get diminishing returns. With the secondary and third zombies that you hit, maybe, but complete honesty, I don't know anymore. It's been years since I've played with multi-hit, so I'm not too sure how it works anymore. It's been a very long time. We want to play this on your stream deck, worried about controller controls? Yeah. It's only the inventory that I imagine would be difficult. I know a few people who play with controller, and they say the combat's a lot more fluid, like it's a lot more fun. But they struggle with the inventory. That's the main thing. Try to get started into it. How do you make so many spears? I have a saw. And I've been alive for a long time. So, having a saw allows me to saw logs into planks, and then with planks you can make spears. And then because I've been alive for a long time, a lot of my zombies spawn with hunting knives and kitchen knives and meat cleavers. And then if they don't, like if I can't find any there, I can also forage for chipstone as well, so I can get a lot of blades to make spears from. But I normally do my prep work ahead of time, so I'll make like a ton of spears, and then for the next few days, all I've got to do is just kill zombies and just grab my spears that I've made. And then when I eventually run low, just make another 100 or 200. All I gotta do is make sure I keep picking up enough hunting knives to keep on top of things. That's the main thing. Okay, let's grab Shotgun Man. So stand down. Yep. Make sure I stab him like right in between there. Can't give them any chance to react. God forbid they surrender to me. They'd ruin all my fun. Is the inventory on Stream Deck? Oh, I don't know how the inventory works personally. I've only like got secondhand information. You'd have to find somebody who plays with controller or Stream Deck and ask them, because I have not played with either myself. It's not something that interests me. Are you keeping track of the number of zombies killed? Oh, it's just a mod, so the mod takes the information for the time survived and the kill count and all that stuff, and just creates two separate text files. And then I can tell OBS to read directly from those files, just to get the number of kills exclusively. But it's the same as the info tab. It's the same numbers. It just means that OBS updates itself automatically when it reads from those files then. But yeah, if you want that mod for yourself, it's called Twitch Stats. That's the one I'm currently using. Right. Yeah, we're all caught up again. Let's go and check the generator then. See if there's another group that's started to form or not. Yeah, 2 Carpenter songs in a row. I know. What luck do we have? You want a Stream Deck? You too poor. Fair. See, I don't ever see the appeal of it. I don't like handheld consoles or things like that. It's not really my thing. If I play games, I always like being sat behind my desk at my computer. Or, you know, back in the day, being sat on a nice gaming chair playing on my console, but I don't really like handheld gaming. I can never really get into it. I had a Game Boy and a PSP growing up, but besides those two, it's just, yeah. Nah, I just couldn't get into it. Right. You can get Valve certified refurbished ones for less than 280. It's not too bad then. What's that in USD? You multiply by 1.2. 342. Yeah, it's about right, give or take. I'm assuming you went on Google, so I'm assuming it's exactly right. But yeah. It's $341 more than you have right now. RIP. Now, next payday. It's a gift for yourself. Let's wait until midnight so I can see how many kills we got. And I'll get some berries in the morning as well. 878. That's not too bad. To be fair, I'll probably run down to the Gigamart, grab some canned food from there, 'cause I know there's still some stuff in the back. Just to be safe. To be fair, there's probably some food back here, actually. Yeah, there's a few little bits and pieces. Let's just have these instead. Save myself going to the Gigamart. A child is graduating high school this year. Ah, bloody kids. Demons. Stealing all the money. Loot goblins. Nah, fair play. Right. Let's get rid of the ammo. Yeah, that's good. We managed to collect, I think, about 3 boxes of ammo today. That's not too bad. So yeah, you've got 240 shells there. Yeah, 240 shells, so I need another 2,700, give or take. 2,700 more shells to get, and then we're level 10 aiming. Yeah, that's still clear. So, I'll check the car, and if there's no one there, we'll start driving north. And we'll start going back into Doe Valley again, start making our way back to Phallus Lake. And we can grab whatever zombies we find along the way. Yeah, that one's pretty much clear as well. Actually, other should be out of school. And working a job that pays more than bare minimum. That'll be nice. Yeah, back to the Phallus Palace. Because we were going to do this earlier, but the goal is just to kill the remaining zombies around this area. Just literally whatever I've missed between here and Phallus Lake. Just so I can clean up these last few roads and make sure all the zombies inside the buildings have spawned in.
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
I was fucking struggling to play then. But yeah, that's the plan. Hello, Brull. But yeah, it's not so much about killing the zombies this time as it is just clearing my flank. That's all I really care about. You know, killing the zombies is nice, but it's more about just making sure that there aren't going to be a few thousand zombies waiting in the wings that are going to be able to come out of nowhere in the future and gank me. Was that my computer lagging? No, it's my computer. I don't know what it is with Project Zomboid, but after the game has been running for quite a long time, if I open my map like this, it's only if you zoom in to a specific point, but my frame rate fucking chugs. You'll see it now. But you'll see it like stuttering.
That wasn't our fault. That
Wasn't
wasn't
our fault?
No.
But it makes everything stutter, but it's Project Zomboid. But it only happens after the game's been running for about, like, 4+ hours. And it's only on, like, a game like this, like a game save that's been going for multiple months. No idea why. I don't get it. But, yeah, it's a thing that happens. It's the same with the minimap, though. The minimap does it. If I zoom out to a certain point, sometimes... Oh, there it is. Yeah. It makes my game stutter a little bit, which is a bit weird. But if I zoom out again, it goes back to running perfectly smooth. But I don't understand how that works. But yeah, it's a problem on Project Zomboid's side. How much RAM do you have? Oh, it's... My computer's got 32 gigs, but Project Zomboid only uses 2. And I haven't bothered changing that file, or that line of code, to dedicate more RAM to it. But it's just bizarre that it only happens after the game's been running for like X amount of hours. But it only ever happens for me personally on games like this. Like if I started a brand new game, and I played that one for like 10 hours plus, this would never happen. But this game save is like almost 8 months old now. And for some reason, that problem becomes worse and worse the longer this type of game goes on for. It's really bizarre. But it's not too much of a problem. It's only when I zoom out the map to a certain point. So it's something that can be ignored. Kill as many strays as we can find. And we should have the mental focus and force you to learn how to code. Yeah. Let's go a little bit further then. Let's wait for these guys. Is build 42 going to reset our saves? They haven't said anything, but, you know, it's almost without doubt. So anytime they do a big update like this, it almost always makes the current game, like the current saves that is, redundant. It's just because they're adding so much new stuff. But when they launch a big build like this, they normally throw it on the unstable build, so it's not like that you're going to wake up one day and you're not going to be able to play your game, you know. If you're on the stable build currently, you'll be fine, because 42 will most likely be put on the unstable initially, and it'll probably be on there for a few months. That's normally the routine. But they might do something different this time. Maybe. But that is a question for the devs. Might have something to do with your map annotations? It might do. But if that's the case, it's just a bit weird that it doesn't do it at the very beginning. You know, like when I load the game up, it's fine. It doesn't matter what I do. It's only if the game's been running for a little while. But yeah, it might be the map annotations. That might be it. But regardless, anyway, it's not that bad. It's easy to manage. It's just a little bit of poor optimization on the game side, but it's like eh. It's so specific that you can, like, work around it, so that's fine. Yeah, question we'd have answered if I'd seduced one of the devs. Hey, okay, I can't help it. I have no game, apparently. Yeah, I have yet to seduce any of the developers and security insider information. I'm sorry. I promise I will work on my game, and I will get back to you. Regardless, if it's not unstable, we're gonna yeehaw right to 42, most likely. Yeah, almost. I'd be very surprised if most people didn't do that. So everybody's looking forward to the next big build, and all the new toys that we get to play with. Alright, return to me once again. You are needed, Rebecca. Do you need a lamp? You might be in the dark like prey. Where are you going with this? I don't know. That sounds like a speedrun, like any percent, like, restraining order. Yeah, 4 years, 8 months. Over 500,000, yeah. Zombies killed my hamster. God tier gaming. How long is this playthrough? This playthrough now is like just under 1,200 hours. Damn them. Yeah. Jerry the hamster, he will be remembered. Imagine how many mouse clicks. Ah, I know, I keep saying, like, I need to get, like, a Razer mouse, like, sponsorship. Like, yes. Make sure to buy this mouse. I verify that it's good for at least 5 million clicks. Yeah, maybe one day. Right. Getting there. say while holding an arm up on a wall next to you, like, hey, baby. Am I supposed to be some fucking greaser? Is that before or after I pull up with my leather jacket and motorcycle? Maybe I should start watching Happy Days again. I should take some, like, just write down some notes as I just watch the Fonz constantly. He's so goddamn cool. Clearing out the woods and some area. Yeah, we're just like catching up with the zombies that we missed in Doe Valley, back towards Phallus Lake. Oh, you were thinking Greece. Ah, oh, close. Not too far off then. All I gotta do is learn how to dance like John Travolta, and it'll be fine. But yeah, hello Des, welcome back. But yeah, currently we're just going north of Rosewood and just looking for any zombies that I've missed between here and Phallus Lake, so I can just tick off this entire region then. I can go through, check all the houses, make sure they've all spawned their zombies in, and then just forget about it. Because there's still quite a few of them, they're just being very slow. But once it gets cleared out completely, I won't have to worry about it. Again, then I can just ignore it. And then we'll be able to drive through Doe Valley in peace. Without losing my car every other day. According to Google, depends on the cost of a mouse. Anywhere between 5 and 50 million. God damn, 50 million clicks, that's a lot. Clearly, I need to step up my game a bit. Let's top up the stamina quickly. New hip thrusting dancing as a way to get the devs. Or maybe I should just find out where they live and just stand outside their apartment with like a boombox. I'm just a boy asking a dev when Build 42 is going to come out. Yeah, all I gotta do now is just track them down, just find out where their headquarters is. And I can just stand outside with my boombox for a few days. I'll just play, like... I'll have to find, like, one of the more noteworthy songs in the, like, in the Project Zomboid, like, original soundtrack, and I'll just blast that at them. Non-stop. All you want is simple chairs. The simple things. Alright. Yeah, there's a few from the south, but not too many. Oh, while lying on a bed while using the artboard as a mousepad. True, true. I envy their setup, though. But yeah, I don't mind how long they take to finish it. They can take as long as they want. I'll still be here. I don't plan on stopping Zomboid anytime soon. Right. Still slowly pouring out. They've got to be from the military base, surely. Just from the direction that they're moving. They've got to be from down that area. That's fine. Let's see what's around the car. Not too many. So yeah. Once I clear it out, and again, I'll clear it out thoroughly, but I won't get all of them. And I'll start moving north again, because there's no point staying here if I'm still pulling them from the military base. I might as well keep pushing north. As long as I get all the ones that are coming in from the west, not the west, the north and the east, that's fine. Bill 44 will be before Elder Scrolls 6. I don't know how true that is. Be out before 7. The release on the same day as Elder Scrolls 6 Legendary Super Edition. Still pushing in from the south. There's not too many more there, though. But I'm gonna just ditch these guys quickly. Just to have a quick rest. Just so I don't overexert myself. But we'll run back up north anyway, just so I can keep the car in rendering distance. it should be chill out here. Or at least with Bill 42 and Star Citizen. Hey Bailey, how's it going? Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chill. We're still tenderizing zombie nuggets. And we have done a lot today. We've almost done 10,000. Yeah, so far we've done just... should be dead on 9,000, more or less, so far. But I'll probably go for 10k. Might as well, seeing as we're so close. Time. Yeah, slaying. Yeah, all the zombies. Well, I should have a pretty big group around my van, though. Is this vanilla? Yeah, well, that's the setting list, but yeah, it's not pure vanilla. Like, the gameplay, like, when we're playing the game, everything is just vanilla, but there are a few mods on there that add extra bits and pieces. For streaming.
Yes. This is the work we were born for.
Murderize all the things. Yeah, there's not too many of them there. It's still a big group, but not an unreasonable amount. But let's start chipping away at them again before they get a little bit too out of hand. Had to step away for a minute. What did I miss? We've made another decently sized group of zombies on the back roads. And then we have tenderized a few of them. Awesome. Yeah, we're saying they created the John Travolta fan club, yeah. One of many, I'm sure. Oh yeah, I fucking forget. You can't put down furniture in cornfields because they technically count as items. They're really fucking annoying. Yeah, it's only 15:10, so I still got plenty of time left. And it's still less than 500, so I might still be able to kill all of them today. Depends if they keep getting reinforcements or not. How would one celebrate Thanksgiving if one does not have a cornfield and a table? You are asking the wrong person, as I am English. I'm probably the worst person you could ask. Oh, I would not know. You only speak English poorly? Yeah, but Thanksgiving is an American holiday, isn't it? Exclusively? Technically, English came over here and started Thanksgiving. That ain't how it works. No. You became American the second you stepped off our continent onto that one, you little traitors. No, you take full credit what you did to those Native Americans. That ain't us, okay? That was the Americans who did that. Couldn't have been us. Couldn't have been the English. We've never done something so horrible to another country, ever. Did you already pass the jail? No, we haven't been down there yet. We're still clearing Doe Valley. So I haven't gone through Rosewood yet. Let's grab you guys as well. Columbus was Dutch. Was he Dutch? Fair play. That is now the truth in my mind. I remember what you did with a T. I know. Traitors. Alright, good stuff. Thanksgiving isn't invented holiday. Yeah, like all holidays are. Yeah, they're all bullshit. Well, to be fair, bullshit's a bit harsh, but they're all like human constructs. Yeah. I don't celebrate any personally. It's not really my thing. And I'm not too keen on Christmas or birthdays or any of that type of stuff. It's just another day to me. Let's have another look at the van. Let's... if I can get a full rest in. There's day and there's night, yes. Ooga booga. There is sun in the sky sometimes, and then there is sun underground. Caveman thoughts. I'm not gonna be able to kill all of them. That's a question, though. Where the fuck are you going? That's a question. Where are they going? You keep running off that way, I'll steal my van back. Where are they? Yeah, they got bored of that guy. He's fucking around. This guy doesn't even want to kill us. Yeah, some of them are coming back. Yeah, why are they... See, that bug has happened a few times now, but I don't know what causes it, but they're still chasing after the van, but they're not going to the van. Like, the sound is not where it should be. I don't know what causes that, though. It's a bit peculiar. Someone farted, yeah. Just laying in the air, just, like, get rid of it. That's fair. Alright, let's grab all of you, though. I'm gonna try and get my van back. And take that one back home with me, but if I can't, that doesn't matter. We'll run back on foot. But we'll try and drag all of these guys to the other decoys. That's the plan, at least. They're playing Beyblades here. Let it rip. Let's try and grab all of those other guys all the way in the back. Let's try and make sure I get as many of you as possible. So I just need to keep folding them back in on themselves, just to keep them off the car, but I need them close enough so they can all see me. It's not too bad pulling them with sound, but it's a little bit inconsistent. Alright, let's see if that is good enough. Yeah, kind of. Not quite, though. Just a little bit more. Is he able to feel fear anymore? Yeah, he's still getting not tired. He's still getting panicked. He's not completely immune. Should be able to get that. Fuckouts. Assholes. I just needed like a few more seconds. Fuck it, let's try again. So I'd much rather have my car with me tomorrow. Just get all the guys in the back as well. Let's make sure they can all see me. I don't know if it's clear. I would have just jumped in there, but because it's such a fucking tall vehicle, I can't run the risk of jumping in in a blind spot, just in case there's one zombie there. 'Cause I've seen Raw Storage lose a character like that, or get munched at least. But you can't see what's behind the van. But it's not too bad. Please don't do this. Nah, it's fine. So in worst case scenario, I just gotta run back on foot, but that's not too bad. It's not that far either. The only reason I want to get my van back is because it's got all my spears, and it'll save me making more spears tomorrow. Victory. And let's drive back very slowly. Because I want them to follow me all the way back, so I can kill them on the decoys. Is there a mod called like desensitized? Where every time you can gain the veteran perk. There's one where you can do it with kills. I can't remember what it's called, but like after you kill like X amount of zombies, you become desensitized. But the player, I think the player has to choose the number. So you can set it as low as like 1 zombie, you can set it as high as like 10,000, or you know, 1,000,000, you know. But I don't know what that mod's called, I just know it does exist. Yeah, 1 zombie. I did it. I can do anything. Just picturing this like really innocent child. Oh no, you know what it sounds like? It's the guy from James Bond. I am invincible. Yeah, that's just who it's reminding me of. Alright. That should be close enough now. They'll be able to find the decoy car tomorrow on their own. Yeah, let's drive on. How'd you level up first aid? Hurt yourself on purpose? Yeah, just stand on broken glass, that's all it is. So, the method is just, well, you just want to injure yourself on purpose like you say, but the ideal method is just standing on broken glass and then pulling the glass shards out of your feet. That's the quickest way to do it, and the safest as well. Yeah, the only thing with that is, there's not really much incentive to level up first aid, you're doing it kind of just for the sake of doing it. It's metal as fuck, yeah. Hello, Rock, as well. Hello, hello. But yeah, decoy car should bring all the zombies in together now, and then a few of them from the west and the south should find themselves on my Jenny. Yeah. That'll do them. Alright, and let's see how many kills we got. I reckon it's probably close to about 600 to 700. I don't feel like I did that many today. 753. That sounds about right. Right, but if I can do about another 700 kills, I'll be happy. We'll do about 800 more kills, like one more game day, and I'll call it quits then. Because that'll be enough to mark the 10,000 kill marker. So we'll have done 10,000 kills today, during the stream, which is a mighty big chunk. If you were to sleep 4.5 hours, you'd not be able to kill a single zombie. I don't know, I think I could. If someone or something woke me up after only having 4.5 hours of sleep, I'll fucking murder someone. Waking me up with that few hours of sleep, oh no, someone's gonna get hurt. I'm gonna wake up as a fucking grump. Alright. Yeah, you agree? Yeah, same here. Yeah, don't. You never wake someone up with it. Like, you gotta give them at least 6 hours, minimum. I don't know, maybe that's why my character's so proficient at killing things. Maybe because I only give him like 4.5 hours of sleep. 5 at the very most. Maybe that's why he's just like perpetually in a fucking bad mood. It's why all he wants to do is just kill zombies. He's just always pissed off. And he's just always cranky, yeah.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, Nimrod. Hello, hello. Right. It's not too many more. Your mum was that way too. It was scary. She'd get in your face and then just whisper, "No more noise." Yeah, accurate. When's Build 42? Nobody knows. They don't do release dates. It does not exist. I'm scared of breathing too loud. Did you manage to, like, hone in on, like, what it sounds like when your parents are walking about? It's like, ah, yes, I can hear, like, those distinct thuds on the ground. That's Mum. Mum's awake now. Nice, we can make noise again. You can tell them apart then. You can tell which one's your dad and which one's your mum. It's like, nah, if I hear my dad's footsteps, that's fine. But if I don't hear my mum's footsteps, like, oh no. That's bad. Everyone must be quiet. The dragon is sleeping. She'll eat your soul if you wake her too early. Appreciate the follow. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Tim. And I'm not even gonna try and pronounce that. Yeah, let's run back, get some rest. I like to name the zomboids as I kill them. Yeah, I think I'd run out of names before long. I think I'd struggle. The come home whistle. You can hear inside other people's houses down the street. Fair. They're all named Bob. Let it be so. You could name the ways that they do hurricanes. Yeah, but every time they name hurricanes, they always give it like an old woman's name. Like Margaret. You never give like the hurricanes a cool name. Named Carrot ever find the manager? Yeah. I think someone did a skit on it a while ago, but they're like, no one's ever going to be afraid of a hurricane named Barbara. Or Margaret. It's like, nah, they gotta give it more, like, more of a badass name so people are terrified when they hear about it. Right, let's go and forage for some breakfast. I've been hungry for a while. Yes, it's named Kitty Cat. Gizmo. Yeah, man. Where's my breakfast? Anytime today. I believe in you. Find me the berries. Perfect. Now, as my second request, find me more berries. Because this is not enough. Strawberries. That'll do. A single strawberry. That's fine. It's something. World peace. Yeah, I mean, I could get behind that. Just give the hurricanes ironic names. Hey, it's another weird stick. I think that's the third katana we've seen today. Yeah, quite a few of them. Let's throw you in the trunk of the car. Yeah, just give the hurricanes like old gamer tag names. Yeah, Assassin Ninja 4827. Maybe we could all like subscribe to some sort of lottery system. You buy a lottery card for like, you know, $1, $2, and then you get to just put your name in there, whatever you want. And there's a chance that your whatever name that you've written down will become the hurricane's name. I'd 100% do that. Imagine like fearing for your life as Hurricane Pussy Slayer 24/7 is like going your way. Like, oh no, it's Pussy Slayer 24/7. Everybody run. At least I could die with a smile on my face then. There we go. up to 7 katanas now. Very nice. Hurricane starts streaming on Twitch, yeah. They start doing, like, pro matches, which Hurricane's better than Itch. They start comparing stats. It becomes a whole trading card thing, you know? I'll trade you my holographic Assassin Ninja 4827 for your Pussy Slayer 24/7. Make a whole trading game out of it, it'll be perfect. NFTs, yeah, like, I'd get behind that. Like, I want a trading card game that's based on natural disasters. You know, I want to get a holographic Pompeii. I reckon that'd be worth quite a lot. Makes you miss the Godzilla films. There was a second one, wasn't there? There he is. A first edition 9/11. D-Jax, you can't make those kind of jokes. Fuck's sake. Oh, that'd be funny. Ah, see. I wonder how much, like, a Titanic would go for. I missed that part, my bad. Yeah, we've kind of, like, moved on now from natural disasters to just disasters. Apparently everything's a trading card game now. Yeah, the holographic World Trade Center, fuck's sake. You want the Hindenburg? See, we'll have to do it, you know. I don't know how we're gonna pitch it to get it financed, but we'll have to find a way to pitch it at a meeting and try and get this new card game financed. I'll trade you my Tower of Babel for your Walls of Jericho. Nothing says NFT like a ball of burning hydrogen. True. There was rumor that, oh, absolutely. Yeah, she just didn't want to share. Everyone knows that Rose was the real villain. You can see Cards Against Humanity. Yeah, probably. Right. Let's see how many zombies we've got left chilling by the car then. Yep, my frame rate's dropping, so a spicy number. If you can not crash, that'd be great. It's about 2 to 3,000. That's a decent chunk. But I only want about 200 more kills, and I'm happy.
And that got quite spicy.
Very spicy. That'll do. So if I get about 200 more kills, that'll be 10,000 kills during the stream today. Big ol' 5 digits. But the 6s, oh, they'll have to wait till tomorrow. So I'm getting tired. But yeah, we'll save the 6s for tomorrow. So that'll happen within the first couple of hours in stream. That'll be a sight. What have you been up to though, DJX? How are the sprinter runs doing? Yeah, damn, streamers and their health and safety. I don't know. Streamers are gonna come together, form a union. The last thing you want. Right. Big old group. Let's run off and have a quick rest, though. Do you mind explaining how to make a spear, stab versus slash, assuming I'm missing something? So yeah, there is a rhyme and reason to it. It does have logic. It's not too complicated. All it is if you're attacking an individual target,
Well, you're a better man than me.
it will have a chance
That's always
of doing
been
the
true.
stab
Yes,
animation,
he has.
but it's not guaranteed. But that depends on your spear level. And if you're attacking a group, so a zombie that has another zombie adjacent to it, it's always guaranteed to be a slash attack every single time. So there's no chance of accidentally doing the stab animation with a giant group of zombies and then fucking yourself. You just have to make sure that when you're attacking zombies, they're not like this. They're not on their own. Otherwise you might do that. You have to try and make sure that they're stood right next to each other, like these guys here. And then you'll always get slash attacks every single time then. Yeah, let's turn back and head back the same way we came. Not much. Neck laceration. Launching a new server today. Oh yeah, I saw it on your Discord. You've got a new server going, haven't you? Nice. Why not use Molotovs? Because fire doesn't count towards your kill count, for one. And for two, it's a little bit too easy. There's no real fun. It looks really cool when it happens, but it's not really that fun to play. For me personally, that is. The stab is not RNG. Well, if there is a way to do it 100% every time, I don't know how to do that. But it doesn't happen every single time. It scales with your spear level. And I'm not 100%, but I'm almost certain it scales with your damage overall, so your strength included. But yeah, if there is a way to do it 100% every single time, I've never seen it. I've never seen anyone do it. go have another quick rest. Yeah, 'cause there's not too many left. You can do it every time zero CS spill. 6 times in a row. Yeah, the thing is, though... The thing with that, like, let's say, for an example, making spears with chipped stone, it's a 1 in 3 chance to break. I've made over 5 with spear, like, with those before, because it's RNG. And that's a really good, like, combo to have. You could do 6 spear kills back-to-back with level 0 spear, based on RNG. If you can do it every single time, I'll believe you. But I need to see it, that's my thing. I'll believe it when I see it, and I can, like, there's a method to it, and you can explain it. But doing, like, 6 spear kills, like, back-to-back, that can still be, like, explained away with RNG. And make a video. Yeah, I'll believe it if I see it. I just like to see things before I fully believe it, but I don't think it's, like, it's not impossible to be a thing. 'Cause I know Rhett was talking about there is a perfect distance with the hunting knives, so it's not, like, too much of a stretch to believe that they would have done the same thing with the spear as well. But yeah, I've never seen it though. Like someone do it 100%. Right, that's all good. You can go back there. Let's take those ones. The stab requires damage, it's similar to the knife stab. But the jaw stab is much more specific, with more parameters. Yeah, see, I always assumed, in my mind at least, ignoring, like, the variables in regards to, like, how many zombies you're attacking and all that stuff, just exclusively on one zombie, I assumed it was a combination of both spear skill combined with strength. Because I've noticed you do more spear animation kills than I do, because you normally start with high strength, whereas I normally do 0 to hero, like 0-0 starts. But I assumed it was a combination of both spear and strength, as they both scale your damage up. That was my assumption. But yeah. There's probably someone we could ask, though, like Hugo or someone else who goes into the code. Because, you know, if it does exist, it'll be in the code. And no doubt they'll have found it or seen it before. But yeah, try to do it with 0-0, see if you can pull it off consistently. So it'd be cool if you could. And if you could pull it off, like, consistently with 0-0, that would be pretty definitive, I would imagine. So you'd have to do quite a lot of them back to back. Nice. You need evidence unless the source is my mate in the pub. He seems legit. See, I have a very similar thing. I'll only believe it once I see it unless it comes from my mates in the pub, so, like, Retinaru and Hugo. So people who test things quite thoroughly and they've built, like, channels around it, or they're just code divers. I'll believe those guys, because they've always been consistent. But yeah, everything else, though, no, I'll believe it when I see it. I need to see it with my own eyes. And then I need to be able to replicate whatever you've claimed myself using your method. We'll use the scientific approach. If I can replicate it with how you describe it, I will 100% believe you. Yeah, I've had too many people claim different things over the last couple of years. Some, like, really bizarre shit. Hello, hello. How long does it take to get from the lowest strength to max? It takes about 2.5 years to max both of them. It depends on, like, what you're doing, but if you're just killing zombies, it normally takes me about 2 to 3 years in game time. And I know that because we've done it multiple times now, and it always comes out to be about 2 or 3 years. But that is relying on leveling up your fitness and strength through combat exclusively. So no exercise after level 2. Yeah, good stuff. What's the kill goal about? Oh, I'm going for a new PB. So I'm trying to get past 735,000. And I'm getting very close now. I'm only, what was that, 70,000 away? Yeah, about 70,700. Let's kill a few more, because I still have time. But yeah, we're getting closer and closer each day. But today was quite a big jump. We did like 10,000. It's quite a lot of kills in one stream. Or Old Man Jenkins. Yeah, Old Man Jenkins from the junkyard, he's always square. He has much wisdom. It's highlighted zombies with melee. The mod is a setting. That's a setting. You can enable it in the display options over here. Just aim outline. By default, it's always set to ranged, but you can set it to any, so... I do mine, because I like being able to see which zombie I'm gonna hit. Some argue that it ruins the immersion, but I don't give a shit about immersion. Immersion doesn't mean squat to me, I don't really care about that. Right, let's circle around and go have a look at the main decoy then. Hey, Ratagris. Hello, hello. And I'll grab a few more spears while I'm back here. Let's drop off some... Oh, apparently I've already dropped off... Oh, these guys, yep. That'll do. Yep, easy as that. Yep, easy as that. Yeah, I like seeing I'm still immersed. Yeah, it's... For me personally, it's... Because there's not many, but there are a few targeting bugs in the game that can really fuck you up sometimes. I like to know what the game is actually thinking. You know, it's all well and good that I think I'm going to hit the zombie in front of me, but I need to see it with the aim outline. I need to know the game is going to go for that guy. And then on top of that, there aren't many places, but there are some places on the map where having the aim outline is an absolute lifesaver. So behind vans, behind fences for crawlers. And it doesn't happen very often, but every now and then, the roof of a house doesn't load in quick enough, so you end up walking into a room and you can't see what's inside the room for like a second or two. If there's a zombie in there, sometimes the aim outline can just give you a bit of a heads up. Because that's a bit jank. But that doesn't happen too often. Even the aim outline isn't perfect, especially on crawlers. Yeah... But the hitboxes for zombies on the ground is just jank in general. But as long as it tells me there is a zombie behind this area, that's all I care about. When it comes to the crawlers specifically, that is. Yeah, the targeting is like, it's more for like situations like this where you have zombies like almost neck and neck with each other. That's where I like it, because I want to know which one of these fuckers I'm gonna hit. That's the main use for it for me personally. So I hate like going to hit the guy on the left but I accidentally hit the guy on the right instead. That does my fucking head in. Still got plenty. Let's have another run off and rest. No, I definitely haven't died. Oh, yeah, I saw... What was the last one I saw for you? I think the last one I saw that you died to, it wasn't a targeting bug exactly, but it was the one with the roof didn't load in properly. You were in Rosewood. You were in the house that's on the southeast side. And you climbed into the building and walked in, but the roof didn't, like, go away quick enough, so you didn't see that the room had like 3 sprinters in the back. Yeah, that's the last one I saw for you. It's a bit scuff. The spring-loaded zombies. Oh yeah, that's still a thing. Yeah, spring-loaded zombies are still in the game. The little jack-in-the-box. Yeah, I'll have to deal with that soon, because I'll be going to the prison before long, and I'll have to deal with that again. That's what I'm saving all my ammo for currently. Targeting thing you just mentioned happened twice? Yeah. Yeah, the targeting is a little bit scuffed. You get used to it. And then once you've had it happen a few times, you can kind of predict when it's going to happen. Or at least know how to react when it does, so you don't get yourself killed. But yeah, it's a little bit scuffed. But it's manageable for the most part. At least with Shamblers. With Sprinters, it's a different story. But Shamblers, because they're so slow, they give you enough time to react when things go a little bit skew-if. There's only one place where they spring load. Well, they can do it on any barricade that's indestructible. So they can do it on gun stores, they can do it at the prison, on the prison bars, they can do it at the little kiosks, like security booths by the military checkpoint. And any other pawn shops are in Louisville as well. Anything that has an indestructible barricade. You can get those little spring-loaded zombies on. And let's run back the way we came. Need to fix the... Yeah, the loading times. Well, hopefully it gets better in 42, because they are working on optimizations. I have no doubt it'll be fine. They fixed the spring-loaded. But it can still happen if you jog. Huh? They fixed the spring-loaded, but it still happens if you jog right. When you push... I think we might be on about different ones, I think. I was talking about the one where they'll attack an indestructible barricade, and there'll be a large group, like, holding around it. If you leave the area, come back. Because you've left the area, none of those zombies were rendered in. They don't really have their attributes, so they have no hitboxes. So when you come back, you have, like, 100 zombies, all occupying one tile. But if you disturb them, like you get close to them, or you hit one of them, then they just spring out, and they just engulf you. That's not what I thought we were talking about. I'm not sure... Are you on about the one where they stand up instantly? Is that the one you're talking about? So if they patched that, I wasn't aware of that. That's good then, if that's the one you're talking about. Yeah, the stand... Oh, okay, fair. Yeah, because I've only lost one character to that, but... Yeah, that's very scuffed. Now I'll have to make a command for the spring one. For the prison jack-in-the-box, that is. The zombie grenade. Yeah, nearly done. You haven't heard of the zombie bomb? Oh, let me show you quickly then. 'Cause I have a clip before. When we were showing it off in the past. 'Cause I did like a whole debug test to show you guys what it's like. Let me grab that one really quickly and show you what it looks like. Alright, give me clips. Alright, it shouldn't be that far down, because we found it before quite quickly. There it is. Yeah, this is it though. But I'll play it in slow motion. But you can see how many zombies are currently on this window, and it looks like a lot, but, you know, because it's only one tile, you think, oh, it can't be that many. But the second you get close to it, they just spring out, and they just engulf the character. So that's what, like, I mean by, like, a zombie grenade. They just kind of, like, load themselves up on one tile. And if you don't know it's a thing, they catch you off guard, and they just really fuck you up. But it only happens in, like, really specific areas. You need a barricade like this, or, you know, security, like the security gate on pawn shops and gun stores and stuff like that. The barricade that they're attacking has to be indestructible, so they can't break through. But it has to be something that they can target, so they target prison bars, they target the security gates for gun stores and all that type of stuff, and, like, the security gates down by Louisville, by the military checkpoint. So there are multiple places where it can happen, and then all the pawn shops in Louisville as well. But yeah, once you know it's a thing though, it's quite easy to avoid. You just shoot them with guns instead of trying to tackle them with melee weapons. What year? Well, I get to. What year is the game happening in? Game starts 93? I'm pretty sure it's it's 1993 the game starts. We're currently on 1998, because we've been alive for a long time. So currently it's the 14th of the 2nd, 1993, in my game at the moment. Oh, sorry, 1998. It's almost the year 2000. Alright, just get rid of you. And then I'll run off and get some sleep. It's 100% a timing thing. You removed all skills, zero everything, bought it off 6 times in a row. It's slow because of no fitness. But how many more times can you do it, though? That's the thing I really want to know, because, like, 6 isn't too many. Again, like, 6 is something that you can explain away with RNG. How many can you get in a row? I know it's, like, going to be, like, if it's how you say it is, it's going to be skill-dependent. But how many can you get? Do it as long as you want to. Oh, make a video of it then. If you can do it as many times, because it's, like, consistent and easy to pull off, do, like, 20. Show me 20 at least. Like, I want to see how many you can do back to back. If you can do it, like, that consistently, I'll probably be more inclined to believe it. If you can make a video of that. But yeah, I'd need... adding on to that, I'd want to get Rhett or Hugo or someone to see if they could find something in the code. Because surely, if it existed, someone would have found it in the code by now. Because, like, spears are something that people use a lot. It's not like a niche weapon. If someone... If it did exist, surely someone would have found it by now. It's not to say that they haven't, you know, maybe they just haven't spotted it yet, but... With something so popular, you would have thought something would have come to light by now. Yeah, you've seen 11. Yeah, like I've seen like 3 katanas today. It's like it's one of those things that's RNG dependent, and you've seen 11. It'd be interesting if it is real though. To be fair, let me leave you on 4:30. You really don't notice the time? No, genuinely, I don't. let's not say timing, but, well, yeah, we know what we're talking about, like the specific range and stuff, because it's not to say that it doesn't exist, because Rhett found that the hunting knife has a very similar thing doing the jaw stab animation, like there is a specific distance you can do to trigger it almost every single time. So it's not to say that, like, that thing doesn't also exist for the spears, like, maybe it does. But I've not seen anyone show it off beyond just doing a few, like, stabs with the spear and then saying that they can do it consistently, because I could claim to do that now. But you'll see that I do, like, far more, like, almost every single one is a stab animation. But I'm level 10 spear and level 10 strength. And I won't pull it off as consistently when I'm at low level. But I've never done that many, like, back-to-back. Like, nothing to be noteworthy. I don't know. I like evidence, that's all I like. But I would be interested to see if it is a thing, because it would make the early game so much easier if you could find a way to consistently do one hits every single time. And it was purely skill dependent. Character only needs 4 hours? Yeah, it's because he has wakeful, and, like, balances temperature quite well, so he doesn't get any extra fatigue during the day. Speaking of which, you need that one back on. Yeah, wrap yourself bonds. What are bonds? Oh, like poking that hunting knife one. Ah, fair. It's really weird. I might ask around then. I might ask some of the people who actually go into the code and ask them if they've ever seen anything like it. Oh, to be fair, I'll ask them if they can find the one with the hunting knife thing first, because if they can find that one, you know, I know that one exists 100%. I'll ask them if they can find something similar with the spear. Because if it does exist, it'll be there. You can't hide it, it'll be in the code. Yeah. But a code diver, I am not, so I'll ask people who know more than myself. Take your word, yeah. Now, I'm still gonna stick with my one for the time being, 'cause I know when I tell people it, like, it scales with strength, and well, at the very least, it scales with spear. I know that would 100%. Because I can't argue against that, because I've seen it with my own eyes, that the more strength and the higher my spear level gets, the more consistently I do those one-hit animations. So I know that one 100%. Whether there's a way to do it purely on skill, I don't know. I want to take you at your word, but I like my evidence. So I'll hold off on that for the time being. But yeah, if someone can give me something conclusive and something that I can replicate myself, I will happily join the team. Also, what am I doing? I'm supposed to be finishing up. Let me just finish off killing these guys then. You don't notice the range? No, because I mean, we'll do a debug test at the end of this now. Just for humor's sake, 'cause I've already been on for so long already. Yeah, to be fair, I want to finish up now, so let me ditch you guys by the generator. I can skedaddle and then log off and then load up debug. It'll be fun to do like one last test before the end of the stream. And just one more wave, just one more. Yeah, let me run down this way, otherwise I'll end up despawning my zombies when I log back in tomorrow. Because there's too many of them down there at the moment. Just run past these guys. I just need to get far away from that intersection, just so they don't steal my zombies. And I can deal with all of these guys when we log back in tomorrow. Lamprey's doing science. Well, it's not about me being right, I just like having the right answer. I don't care where it comes from. I just like having the right answer. But yeah, the whole thing, I've always assumed it was RNG, but if there's new information or something, well, there's a new test that can, like, disprove it and then show something else, I'll happily do it. But yeah, that should be far enough. So yeah, we'll leave him there. You know you're right, so you'll die on this hill. But yeah, I'll happily test it, though, just to see if I can get, like, anything extraordinary to happen. Something that, like, I can bite on, you know? What do you mean about the zombies disappearing? Oh, we've had it in the past. If there's, like, thousands upon thousands of zombies all in one area, and I, like, log out right next to them, or my game crashes, when I log back in, the game will just erase them. So, because there's, like, a decent amount of zombies by that intersection, I don't want to log out right next to them, just in case they despawn when I log back in tomorrow. Because we had that happen when I was in Riverside. I had a few thousand that I was living next to, and they all went poof. They all disappeared, which was a bit sad. Alright, let's load up debug and have a quick gander. Knowing the truth is the holy grail, exactly. We need answers. Yeah, it's nothing to do long term. Yeah, it's a different play style. It's a whole different niche. But yeah, let's make a throwaway one. And just to make it completely fair, let's take off all the mods as well. Let's take you off. And where's my torch stance? There you are. Oh, rip. Gander my bum. Oh, kill him. Let's get your stopwatch for the timing. No, he's on about distance, so it's well, it ties into like the min damage and the max damage as well, but there is an optimal distance to be to do the most damage when hitting zombies. But what he's saying is there's an optimal distance to be away from the zombies, so when you swing and you hit them, you'll do the stab animation every time. That's what he's saying. What are we testing? Oh, so DJX has a theory where doing the stab animation is not RNG dependent, it's skill based. So there is a perfect distance that when you swing your spear, you are guaranteed to do the one-hit animation every single time. But you have to get it, like, the perfect distance. But on the other side of the coin, my method is, it's RNG dependent, that scales with your strength / spear. That's my theory. Appreciate the follow as well, Anne. Happy days. Alright, let me skedaddle all the way out here. Right, that's all fine. Just give me 100. That'll be fine. And... oh, that's not what I wanted. Give me my cheats. Right. Let's have a gander though. Oh, before I do that, let me just lower my strength and such to level 0. Did you die? Yeah. But yeah. I don't know, maybe I'm just a god. Oh, too early. So what am I up to now? That's 5, so 4 out of 5 so far. Does it change if you move then? My only thing with this is they're not all the same distance. So unless there's like a huge margin for error. Oh, rip. You can't do it all day. Well, see, let me put my stats up now and just see how consistently I can do it without being level 0. Because I still am adamant that it scales with spear. Saying timing the distance. What do you mean by timing then? You gotta explain that one too. I don't get what you mean by timing. You gotta explain that one to me then. And where's my strength? Right. It's a timing thing where there's a window where you can hit it. See, I'm not following. But... God, I wish I could hotkey this. Now it is literally every single one. Every single zombie. Without fail. This is why I've been so adamant that it's like dependent on damage, or at the very least it's... Oh fuck, that was too soon. It's dependent on your spear damage slash crit. That's why I've been so adamant about it, because it's literally every single one. Every single zombie. Once you max it out. And it's very noticeable when you play with spears constantly. It's like day and night from being like level 0 to level 10. Because you always know you're guaranteed to get that one-hit animation. Almost every single time. It's easier with high slash swing speed. See, I'm not following now. Nah, see, I'd have to see it in the code to believe you at this point. I'd have to see something in writing. Because it'd be conclusive then. You wouldn't be able to make I wouldn't be able to make an argument against it. Try again with 0-0. Just try and time it. See, I'm not gonna do it again because I'm still. It's not gonna change my mind. That's the thing. So it's gonna go back where I'm gonna one shot quite a lot of them, but not all of them. But that's not gonna change my mind on anything. No, I'd have to see it in the code to believe you. That's my thing. If you can find something in the code, or if I can ask someone who knows more than I do, and they can say, "Yep, I've seen it myself. I've read it. It's there. It's 100% there. Same as the short blades." I'll definitely believe you. But because there's no way to like replicate it with a test consistently, the test results are always going to be inconclusive. It's never going to be like coherent, so it's always going to give different results. That's my thing with it. Yeah, it might be like, yeah, exactly like that. It might be a case where having a spear skill leveled up just makes it easier with the timing, just like you said. Yeah, it might be exactly like that. But until there's, like, you can actually see it in the code, there's no way to actually confirm that by playing or testing in debug. The only way to prove that is to go into the code and actually see it for yourself. Like, there are some things that you just can't test and eyeball. You have to actually read it in the code. Like, I can't test everything. That's why I always rely on people like Rhett and Hugo to give me extra information, because they know more than me regarding some of the game mechanics. It's gotta get good. Nah, see, my final point with it, last words on it, if you can do it 100%, let's go under this hypothetical, if it can be done 100% of the time, my issue with that then is, no one has ever done it 100% of the time, and therefore it doesn't change anything, because there's currently no one who's actually good enough to pull it off 100% every single time. So then it makes it irrelevant. That's my last word on it. Like, if it is possible, there's no one currently who plays the game who can actually do it every single time, myself included. So it's one of those, like, unobtainable skills that you just can't do. But yeah, I'm happily going to accept more information on it if it exists, but for the time being, I'm still going to regurgitate the one I've been regurgitating for the last year or two. Because it makes the most sense. But yeah, that is the end of the stream, though, because it's been almost 10 hours. It's been a very long stream today. But yeah, gotta make a tech vid by... Oh yeah, Red Nari, we summoned you. Oh, he's got a good one with the short blades. But yeah. 20... No, I'd have to see it in the code, like I said. I gotta see it in the code now, because it's, like, too much is left up to be ambiguous. If it does exist, I will happily accept it if Hugo or Rhett or someone can tell me it from the code. Because the way that you were wording it, there's no way to, like, prove that visually. It's like, there's a perfect distance. Okay, that could be true. It's like, oh, but it also gets easier as you level up your skill. It's like, but there's no way to prove that, because that fits under both hypotheses. There's no way to prove conclusively that that's not RNG. And then likewise, there's no way for me to prove it that it's not how you say it is. So, we could both be wrong. But yeah, I'd need to see how it's written. But yeah, let's go find someone to raid, though. I am gonna give, I'll give Hugo a message next time he pops around and ask him. Like, I'll offer him the monies to do some code diving. But yeah, I will catch you guys tomorrow at 10. Same time as always. For those of you who are new, I am on from 10:00 to whenever we happen to finish. As of late, it's usually about 8 hours. But yeah, let's go find someone who's online. But for those of you who are new, you can follow or join Discord. Either way, it's the same notifications, it's all the same stuff, that's up to you. But yeah, join just in time for the raid. Let's find someone who's online. Who do we have today? Have I not raided for a while? I don't think I've raided Molly for a while. Yeah, let's go raid Molly. She's always fun to watch. She's always very chill. Oh, that's good. She's only just started streaming as well. Perfect timing. Let's go see what she's up to. You came in late today. Did you get kebab on Friday? I did. It was very delicious. Thank you. But yeah, I'll catch you all tomorrow now. And we'll carry on killing some more zombies. And tomorrow we'll pass that 670,000 mark. Maybe even 675.